Hey, good morning, you guys. How is everybody doing? I decided to get on early.
I did not much better to be do footy. Well, coffee. Oh my God! I need. I love it to my fire. Ah!
Hey, Diane, what's up? I know it's early, but y'all know I get up early on my praying line at 7. I know, and this baby, I don't know. I woke up, whole body was hurting. This girl is like a log. She kicks in her sleep. She be turned sideways. I mean, my whole body hurting. But her mama on her way, she got to get away from here, child. She over there drinking her coffee. I got a small cup and gave her a cup of coffee. She liked coffee. She had her cereal already. She woke up wanting cereal. Then she wanted some coffee, child. So I fixed her a cup. It's time for her to go on now, though. It's time for her to get on away from here. Ooh, Lord have mercy. I done had enough. M Rose, Gigi, on one we go, Shan, Diane. Who else? Did I miss anybody? Let me see. I missed anybody. Actual treasure. Yeah, it's time for her to go. She spent the night. I don't think I can do 24 hours though. Whew. Lord have mercy. She's already been here 14 hours. Yeah, she done went from juice to coffee. She'd rather have coffee than the juice. Diane said, I used to love drinking coffee and eating fatback skins with my granddad. Y'all heard it? She said, the coffee good to her. Yes, she is up and energized. And I'm my whole body hurting. I believe that girl was kicking me in my sleep. I was supposed to I was supposed to be in class today. So y'all know I believe in getting licenses in everything. So I had a 2-day class, but I'm gonna have to do it next weekend. I believe it's next weekend or the weekend after next. I've been telling y'all for the longest, right, that I wanted to get my insurance licenses because I have my insurance producer licenses, which means I write bonds, right? That makes me a bail bondsman. And I want to get my life insurance license. I just do because I want to learn that business. I see a lot of people getting messed over. It's a lot of us don't get insurance. People don't understand. I understood that when my dad passed away, that getting insurance creates instant generational wealth in every other community. So let me tell y'all what an Indian guy said to me. Y'all do know that when I was in the private sector, when I was doing private investigative work, I don't do private investigate. Oh my God, man, you got to talk. Um, I haven't been taking in private cases, but when I had a lot of people to from the Indian community to reach out to me for work. Okay. And just like I'm gonna have a doctor on. He was supposed to be on last night, but we rescheduled because I want to talk about the young Dolph case because he was kind of set up. He's a OBGYN, right? But anyways, they said it's funny because I was having a conversation with him when I was talking to him about being on the show, and he was talking about what he wanted to talk about. And it's funny because a client of mine, they all be owning hotels. From a child custody case that they had hired me for about 3 years ago, had recommended him, reached out to me. I was like, why don't you have him? He's a good OBGYN. He wants to tell his story about how he was set up, and they indicted him. They want to take his licenses and some more stuff. And I mean, he's just been cool, just getting to know him and listening to his story. And I was telling him about, I was getting ready to get my insurance license. He said, let me tell you something, what we do in the Indian community. He said, we all get together. He said, we all get together and we get $1 million policy on the oldest person in our family. And we pay that policy. He says, when that person dies, we collect the money and we go buy a hotel, Subway, gas stations. And he says something else. He says, we get another $1 million policy, put it on the oldest person in the family, go buy a hotel, Subway, blah, blah, blah. That's what they do. People don't understand that getting insurance and not borrowing off of the insurance, because they found a way to try to get because if you borrow off of that insurance when that person died, you're not going to get that money. They don't really tell you that. But I've been interested in learning about the financial, especially as I get older, about the financial industry, especially about investments and stuff like that. Finding, because you can have your money in accounts. When I worked for the county, the first time when I worked for the county, when I worked for, right, because I worked for the city. And when I left the city, that was MPD, I started working for the county over at the sheriff's office. I was for a total of 18 years. I had worked for the city and the county government. So when I left, I think my pension, I was able to transfer my pension over. And, working for 18 years, it really wasn't that much. I think it was like $48,000 that I transferred over. And so, you get to looking at that money and it's like, dog, that was like 5 years ago, 5-6 years ago when I left. Like, dog, it's only at $52,000 because they don't put, you put it in like these IRAs or whatever. Some of these, they don't really put a lot of interest on that money. They don't really put a lot of interest on that money, right? So I guess I just been interested in looking into them. Like, dog, you hear a lot of celebrities, a lot of wealthy people with money go, I put my money in a such and such account and I get a 12% interest. Like, damn, you get a 12% interest on your money? Those type of accounts, they don't necessarily tell us about, but getting insurance and not getting buried, because people believe, I just want to bury somebody. No, that's how other communities create instant generational wealth. Okay? That's how other industries create instant generational wealth. By getting insurance. I remember when my dad passed away, my dad was like, right before my dad passed away, he was like, I make the money. Why don't you get like a $500,000 policy on me or something like that? And I remember, because my friend Myron is my insurance agent. And I was like, I asked him, I said, Myron, how much is a insurance policy for $500,000 on my dad? And so he was like, it would be like 100, not even that much, like 130 something. I was like, no, I can't do that one. And I wish I had did it. So I was like, well, I tell you what, I'll do it. I did like a $50,000 policy on my dad. And I really wish that I had did that $500,000. I never wanted to have to collect money off of my dad anyways. You know what I'm talking about? But I get to think about, dog, I wanted to take the cheap way out, and I did a $50,000 policy on him when my dad told me, I make the money for you to get a $500,000 policy on me or $1 million, and I should have did it. Okay. So you have the Indians, and when he was telling me that, when the doctor was telling me that, he was like, that's how we do it. He said, he said, here's the difference in my community and your community, Tamara. When the oldest person in our community die, we have instant wealth. We invest in hotels, and they invest in gas stations, these subways and stuff like that. When people in your community die, the only person that gets wealthy is the funeral home, and he's telling the God's truth. He's telling the God's truth. So I think that's something that our community really should start looking at and getting that instant wealth, instead of spending money on golds and big fat chains and clothes and shit that they don't take off for 7-8 days because they don't wash their ass that good. They don't believe in water. Now, they don't take showers for days, but they want to go and brag about having a $500 outfit, and they got no damn insurance on their kids who are high risk out here. Okay, or themselves, or their mamas. They have to sell fish plates when it's a funeral. And so I'm having my whole family. I already told them, when I take this test to get my license, I want my whole family to get an insurance policy on themselves and on their children of at least $100,000. Because guess what? The younger you are, the cheaper it is. Like I told all my cousins, they got these kids that are under the age of 20. I want them to put at least a $250,000 policy on their kids. And it'll run them about $27 a month.
Oh, that ain't bad.
A whole life policy. The younger the child is, or the younger the person is, the cheaper the insurance is. Okay. Anyway, y'all, what's up, Cypress? What's going on?
What's going on with Poppy? What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Verdict yesterday.
Huh?
What you think? Well, not the verdict. What you think about what happened yesterday?
Man, I think it was some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Cause this man got the man down in broad daylight. Y'all don't think enough. Y'all don't give a damn enough to get out no real justice.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was sad. It just goes so no matter how much you give back, how much you do, they really don't give a damn about you.
Well, here's the thing. I have mixed feelings about it. I definitely believe that Cornelius is supposed to pay his retribution to society, because he definitely gunned him down. But here's the thing. This is the thing that pisses me off. You got a lot of people that's not mad at him for gunning young Dolph down. They mad at him for telling. That's what's so twisted in our community. Their emotions is not that he gunned down a human being. I'm mad at him because he had told it did.
Well, thing of it is, that's not a good thing when you out here upside mind committing crimes. That from what y'all from the standpoint of y'all looking at it, I get it. It's wrong. It's he did right, but what the side of the tracks I'm from, that's wrong when you out here knowingly upside mind committing crime. That ain't cool.
Cypress Emerald says, "Oh Lord, Cypress, what happened to you last night, mouthing me off?"
You know what? You know what happened? You blocked me last night, but I'm back. Shout out to all the real niggas. Shout out to all the haters.
Wait a minute. What happened?
I see. I wasn't even gonna speak on it, but Emerald blocked me last night out the chat. So I'm bad, yeah.
She ain't just block you for nothing. Rose mess with you. So what you do?
She aggravated me, and I said, and I being me, I said what I said, and she blocked me. But it's cool. What Papa y'all had to
You
say
said
today?
what you said.
Yeah.
Baby said.
Yeah, I said what I said, and she blocked me, and we back. Happy Saturday, everybody. What's going on with Papa?
Hmm. So you feel like so she said she thought they hacked your page. And Rose be in your chat all the time. And Rose mess with you. You must have been drinking, Cypress.
No, I wasn't drinking. No, didn't nobody hack my. Why everybody saying somebody hacking? Like, no, I got a whole brand new phone. There ain't nobody hacking me. Ain't nobody hacking me,
Well,
Lord.
maybe you need to have a conversation with Rose if you was disrespectful to her, because evidently she feeling some type of way.
Well, she know how to be. She was tell her to.
Well,
She
if
know
you
what
was
to
the
say.
one that did it, because you know you be over there drinking, you need to reach out to her, talk to her.
I wasn't drinking. I wasn't drinking.
Well then, what you
Well,
was acting
tell him what going on, bro. She reach out to me.
you the man. You reach out to her, Cypress. Now.
Send her my number, tell her to come. You got my number. And the two.
Anyways, so because we like to keep things like we don't like to disrespect, and then we all been cool. You know what I mean? We all been really cool, and I don't want the men disrespecting the ladies.
I don't want to have to disrespect the women either.
Well, I mean, if you get mad, you don't have to disrespect them.
I ain't disrespectful. I just said this is what I said. I just said I don't give a fuck. And she blocked me. That ain't being disrespectful.
Okay. Well, we'll talk about that another time. We all are talking. Me, you, and Rose. We all got to fix this. We got to fix this. We got to fix this. I'm saying because we all been cool in this chat.
We gonna forever be cool, but I ain't making a big deal about it. I wasn't even gonna say nothing about it. I ain't really making no big deal about it. I'm just saying, like, she said what she said. I said what I said. And she blocked me, but it's a brand new day, and we back.
But at the same time, but listen, everybody already know. Like, Rose, that's just how she coming. I don't think Rose mean no harm. That's how everybody already know. Rose coming hard. Everybody says it. Don't nobody get mad about that. That's just how she come. Everybody in the chat used to Rose. They already know that how Rose coming. That's Rose. That's her.
Yeah.
She coming hard, and I don't even think she mean no harm. That's just she coming hard.
I ain't tripping off her. It's a brand new day. But yeah, I don't feel like he should have been telling her something. Like, yeah, you already did the crime. And then what reason why I said he should have been doing no telling? Because he ain't got no money. You hear me?
Well, here's the thing about that, Cornelius. I'm bothered because I be hating to see, especially the day ones going back and forth with each other. Because I know Rose support your channel, she support Hilda's channel, she support my channel. Like, we all, like, that's the core. Like, these we're like the day ones. Like, we just we already know Rose gonna cuss somebody out, and then they get mad, and then they're gonna come back tomorrow.
I ain't really making a big. What's going on, bro? I ain't really making no big. I ain't making no big deal about it. It was what it was. It was happy yesterday. I'm on to tomorrow.
Okay.
I ain't making no big
All
deal.
right. Well, we cool then. We all cool.
Yeah.
All right. We all cool. You know, we all cool. Cause I mean, if you was blocked, you say you blocked, you weren't blocked because you wouldn't be able to come up here if you was blocked.
Oh. Okay, well, yeah, I tried talking in the chat then. I tried talking in
You
the
probably
chat
talking about
because
you wouldn't
everybody,
be able to come up here if you were blocked.
cause everybody came at me, why you went in the chat? I said, I can't type in the chat.
If you was blocked, you wouldn't have been able to come up here. And then I be a lot of times. Sometimes I don't see it. I see when people are blocked. I didn't see nobody. I blocked somebody yesterday because they came into the chat and said,
I heard that part, but I forgot who it was, but I know they weren't in her
"No,
long,
that was
whoever it was.
I blocked them." And y'all know I normally don't even block people, but I was like, "Who the hell is this?" And I saw that they just started their page yesterday. I blocked them.
Oh, yeah, but nah, jail gonna be kind of hard for him, cause he told, and it should be.
And Rose says she ain't blocking you, but she timed you out for a few.
I bro, we cool. All right, it is what it is. But nah, jail should be hard for anybody who tell, in my opinion. That's just me. But like, I, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, so do you think they're gonna try to kill him?
Hell yeah, I ain't finna hide it. Hell yeah, they just wanna get him out.
Well, I mean, they ain't trying to kill Straight Drop, and he told
Well,
Cypress, you was biased. Y'all try to talk about me, Cypress. You biased.
ow. Well,
Now, you don't want them to do nothing to Straight Drop.
well, Straight Drop is by himself. Straight Drop ain't in general public with general population with everybody else either. Which is a known fact, he'd have been gone.
Listen, y'all. I listen. I know people thought I was gonna be going off, and I told y'all. I said a couple weeks ago. I said I've been hearing in the streets, the hallway of the courts, in the streets of the courts, that Cornelius gonna get a sweet deal. What happened? Somebody knocked Cypress down. I said I've been hearing. Thank you, Kimberly. I said I've been hearing that Cornelius is gonna get a sweet deal, and because of the work that he had been doing. I want to pull it up. I want to pull it up. I know a lot of people are sensitive to it right now. But you guys, listen. Hold on. I just want y'all to remember this. Be quiet now, boo. Boo, you can't look.
Oh yeah, she lit, full of the coffee. Oh yeah, got it good, Gina. Thanks for that. Oh yeah, she lit over there.
Johnny Dames and CMG. Okay, let's start with Brorilla. Okay, Brorilla is really upset. Okay, she says that Johnny nothing. So they tricked her into more customers. It's bringing more attention to my establishment, and they laughing at her. if Cornelius is sentenced. Okay, he could very well be, but it's been 2 years out, and I don't really know what it is. It has never taken them this long to sentence anybody. Okay, especially with Cornelius is not going to have a trial or anything like that. We know that Cornelius' attorney told him to cooperate. Okay.
Mhm.
And Cornelius has been cooperating for a long time. And as I've, especially with something as serious that you have some type of rapport with, some type of strong rapport with, that you know that they are capable of doing this, right? Of course, Cornelius was on drugs, but I believe Cornelius was also, they knew he was also capable of slinging that iron, and he had proven himself before, right? Participate in unaliving, especially somebody like Young Dolph, right? So that's why we know he was not just randomly picked, but in the course of the, he did it, and hey, they've been um, rescheduling his sentencing hearing. Now, the word is he's going to as a throwaway, and we know he has not hid it, that he has definitely been working with the people, okay? And so now we see Straight Drop is trying to go back to he's appealing to the Supreme Court, which means absolutely nothing. The Tennessee Supreme Court, and I believe that the Tennessee Supreme Court is just going to uphold with the higher court, because the higher court upheld the state's decision. Now he's saying that there were. Oh, they said that I'm breaking up. They said that I'm breaking up. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, is it still lagging? Okay, y'all. I think when you start sharing, I'm gonna have my network provider to look at the Wi-Fi. I do know that when they mess with your streams, what they start doing is sending packages, but somehow they get the Wi-Fi information. I've been saying for the longest that I'm gonna get rid of StreamYard because it's easy for the hackers to start hacking. But I mean, they've been doing it for a long time, so I think I'm a sue StreamYard because StreamYard has made it too easy, just like YouTube has just gotten sued. StreamYard has made it too easy for people to mess up your streams. If they get to get your Wi-Fi information, stuff like that, and mess up your streams. Okay, whoever it is, they're gonna die. They're gonna have a heart attack and die real soon because they sick. Okay, and we put that into the atmosphere because anybody that's sick need to be dead. Okay. We put that into the atmosphere. Your funky ass ain't gonna be able to get your sick ass on here much longer because you're gonna have a heart attack and die. Okay. Y'all come into agreement with me on that. So that'll make it happen quicker.
Hold on, time out. What happened to the prayer line and shit?
We agree on that's evil. We agree on evil. God was doing that in the Bible days.
I thought
walk around doing evil stuff.
I thought we didn't want people to die.
Well, we all got to go. Some people got to go to make life better for other people. Okay,
wouldn't it be
so damn evil? Steele Darrow says, you actually think they would let one of the killers of Young Dolph walk around Memphis with no repercussions? I'm 100% convinced they would have killed him in less than a year. Right. If any of them had got out, even if Straight Drop had gotten out, they was going to take him out. Straight Drop is not out in general population. Straight Drop is confined to a cell. Now, the only thing about it is I can't understand why Cornelius thought that he would get 7 years. They gave Cornelius a good deal. Now, Cornelius been talking to these folks for 2 years. You can't just tell the feds him to work with the Fed. Fruki, you can't out-talk me, Fruits. Please. You can't just tell the feds anything and they believe it. It has to be tried and approved. Tested, tried, and approved. Okay. So evidently, I won't be, I think a lot of people like Quet and his friends who said that they done called some folks in the jail and told them to kill Cornelius. Now they put that all over the damn internet.
Well,
they put it all over the internet, and one of the guys, that's on there saying something. You look at his profile, he all over the profile with Gotti, talking about they done told him to give him a care package and all that. Okay, these folks sick. These people are sick. I don't know what it is. God says, you shall have no other gods before me. Quet and all these other folks, because Gotti got some money, and Gotti them was Quet mad at the wrong motherfucking folks. He ought to be mad at himself. But Jook and Gotti and them were the ones that thought he wasn't shit. That's the reason why Gotti didn't want his brother to go to jail. If he could push everything down on Quet's shoulder, that's what he would do. Because they looked at him as being nothing. If he could push everything down on Black Youngster's shoulders, that's what he would do. Because believe me, when Quet went down, and if they were still coming at Juke, Black Youngster was the sacrificial lamb. Gonna be the sacrificial lamb. They was gonna try to feed the beast anybody but themselves.
I can believe that.
Okay. They said God got money, but he not giving Quet shit. Well, but look here, but so why was Quet mad at what's his name? M Mims. B Mims. Why I wonder why Quet was mad at B Mims. He don't seem to be mad no more because he don't talk about it.
I don't know. He never said why he was mad at me, man. Probably, I don't tell. Probably was a disagreement or something.
Folks talk about they want to touch Gotti. Gotti was questioned a couple times. That day that Gotti got on there and said, "Y'all keep my name out that shit," they went and got his ass that day. They sent the folks went to him that day. He ain't gonna get on. He ain't gonna come. Gonna send nobody up in here and say that I'm lying because he know I ain't. That's the reason why he loved my show. But it's a lot of stuff that I won't say because I can't say it. They know it. I'm a professional. But I can say that I know that particular day when he got on here and said, "Y'all keep my name out that shit." They had went to him that day. It said B Mims ran off with his cup, possibly. And that was in 2022. That was in 2022. So, you know, I don't child, please. His cut of what? All the money? Well, it was a lot of money passed around. Here's the thing, though. I get to wondering. Y'all remember when T's girlfriend called the police on him? Because they was over there fighting when they had the stolen cars in the driveway. So I was told that they found when they checked the house and all that, they found $300,000 or $400,000 up in their house. I wonder where T's get that money from.
There could be a reason why he gone. There could be a contributing factor why he ain't here no more.
Well, I mean, it could be, but then, I mean, the night that Doc was killed, somebody got a big duffel bag full of money.
You wouldn't say. What up, somebody?
And they took it straight to the strippers. So, I mean, that's what I was
not a bad idea. Because I'm going straight to the strippers and straight to Waffle House. Not a bad idea for a light day to work. Shout out to somebody that got that money.
Got 40,000.
Huh?
Do y'all believe that?
What happened?
Because when you saw Cornelius, when Cornelius was on the stand, they were showing Straight Drop. He said they're gonna drop right there, leaving with his money. Straight Drop got his money and left the next day, right? He went on the run the same night, right? But he had his money in a suitcase. But somebody with a big duffel bag full of money that went to the strippers that night, they were the ones that got the majority of the money. I guess they gave Straight Drop his.
Yeah, Straight Drop got his. See,
from what I was told.
That's why I don't understand why.
I don't know why the person that told me that wouldn't tell me who the person was. I don't want to.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not hard to figure out, Tamara. I swear to God, it ain't. But this what I don't understand about this. If y'all knew y'all finna do that, why leave him alive? You gonna kill him. They know what I'm gonna do.
Cypress, that kill who?
Like, if listen.
Why you say kill Cornelius and not Straight Drop? Straight Drop talked before Cornelius did.
No, listen what I'm saying. If you know you ain't gonna pay him, kill him.
They was gonna kill him. He outsmarted him. When they was telling, Cornelius said he figured out that the second time they told him when he was on his way back from Atlanta that they had his money. Fruki. Shh. What her mom is? I talked to her 2 hours ago. She's supposed to be in here. Fruki, I'm not, okay, what was I saying? Okay, so Cornelius said that he was on his way back from Atlanta. They told him they had his money. Okay, he told them to put the money in Miss Fifi mailbox. See, if those lawyers did their homework, they made Miss Fifi go on the defense, and Manny was able to use that against him to make Cornelius look like a liar. Cornelius said he told him to put it in Miss Fifi mailbox. Miss Fifi tried to give him an alley hoop. She said, I never received no money. I would have said it too, because the lady was on the defense and scared of being in trouble. She said, if anything, Cornelius put it in my mailbox. That's what he said. Them damn lawyers, those damn prosecutors, so dumb, they ain't did no research. That's what she was supposed to come back and say. That's what he said. You put Miss Fifi on the defense. Okay? And Manny, being the crafty attorney he was able to use that because he knew he had some sorry ass prosecutors that had not done their homework. Okay? So y'all see now why I'm gonna be a good lawyer, but I'm gonna be the best but I ain't gonna get into no criminal defense, okay? Because all of my investigation skills has been in criminal defense. Eyes are tired, okay? And so, anyways, Cornelius said he knew. Cornelius told the guard, he said he knew that when they called him and told him that they had his money, and he got there and they only had, he told them, well, we still an hour, 2 hours out. He get there and it's only a couple $100 or whatever it was that they had put into the mailbox. He said he knew at that point that they was trying to get to him and lure him. He felt funny and he knew they was trying to kill him. So the second time when they told him they had the money and he sent his girlfriend to get it, they had to pull whatever money, the person with the mask on had to pull whatever money. It shocked them that they had out of their pocket. He said he felt funny then when they only gave her a couple $100. He said he knew at that point for a fact that they was trying to get to lure him to them to kill him. So they was gonna try to kill him. He just outsmarted them. A crackhead outsmarted him.
Oh. But this is my thing. If y'all know y'all gonna do that, you gonna kill them off the whop and you ain't gotta worry about them.
Well, he killing them now. He killing them now because I just wonder if some more indictments gonna drop for some of these unsolved murders that then went on, especially around the Orange Mound area or something like that. That was long. But I have to give it to Cornelius. I don't think Cornelius told on nobody other than the focal point. I don't think he told on nobody else. I don't think they could get him to tell on anybody that was not a part of this case. They couldn't get him to do it. From my understanding, when they was asking him questions about some more stuff, he was like, I don't know nothing about that. But he kept the main thing. Hey, I'm not saying that I'm a fan. I'm not a fan of Cornelius. He did that to Dolph, but I ain't got no issues with him doing what he did.
I ain't got no issues with them having a car package.
The louder she get. Y'all hear my voice is elevating, trying to make sure y'all hear me. And the louder I get, the louder she get. I'm gonna just let her have it because I mess around and have a damn sore throat. And her mama's supposed to be here 2 hours ago. Her backpack on her back and her shoes on.
You got her ready to go clean out the door.
The backpack been on her back for 2 hours.
2 more hours ain't bad. Let's go. Oh yeah, she had fun, but she over there having fun with them puppies.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, they
And you
gonna be.
see how quiet they is. They scared of her. They don't like her. Last night, I got a jar of pickles, and so she said, "I want pickle." I said, "Okay." So we split a pickle and put a peppermint in it, right? So I was like, "Dog," I said, "Fookie, sure did eat that pickle quick." She said, "Good, Gigi," as if the pickle was good. And then I was like, "Wow, she ate that pickle quick." So this morning when I got up to let the dogs out, to change their pads and their pampers and stuff, I find the pickle in one of the dog houses.
What she put the pickle in there for?
Yeah, she put everything in there. I have to watch her because, like, one day she left. I started changing their pads and to cleaning up their dog houses, and all of my house drops had been opened and put in the dog house.
House drops kind of expensive by the pack.
I'm telling you.
Now
You
what the
notice I
puppies?
get quiet.
Now what the
She just
puppies are
like to
gonna do
put
with the?
everything in the doghouse. She just like anything, any type of food, anything. You have to watch it because she'll go in the refrigerator and get grapes or anything if you don't watch it and try to put it in the doghouse. But Cypress, this is what I want to know. Why is it that y'all mad at Cornelius and you're not mad at Straight Drop?
Because Canadians publicly came out telling and then understand like you don't do that when you commit crimes. That ain't cool because she's like you making it hard for you to jail once you get to telling. Now see now you done made you ain't especially when you ain't got no money. That's a dangerous situation because now these people knowing where you going. And they gave a drop on where you're going. They call around waiting. So you got a crap packet waiting to see if you ask for to shut your mouth up and took your time because you're the weakest link on the chain.
I don't know what she's talking about because all of them all of them need to be indicted for what they did to that boy. They took a human being's life.
I get that, but at the same time, by him publicly telling and getting on the stand, you making it hard for you to because you making it hard for you to jail because you done told it. You the publicly came out and told it.
Maybe they'll put him in another jail. Okay, they'll keep him confined.
Well, that really don't matter because the people that after you got.
He probably ain't gonna even be in that jail. I doubt that they would have.
Hey, we'll know. We'll know, man. These niggas got money to play with. They out on the street got money to play with, so we'll know.
They said, especially being housed in Tennessee. But here's the thing. That's why I say it's something wrong with our people. They mad at Cornelius for telling, but they ain't mad at him for killing a young dog. That's so true. On One We Go, it's not a lot of people that get killed in prison. Cornelius will be out in 14 years, and he probably will be out before then because people are not going to be paying attention. Why? And he constantly working with the government, and I think Quet them are the. I'm trying to figure out why Quet mad. Quet he got off with something he knew he did.
He mad cause the nigga publicly got on the stand and told. That's what he mad about.
Quet didn't get on the stand and tell, but he didn't have to. His attorney told everything.
Oh yeah, you right. But here's like by dude not have by Canadians not having really no money. He the weakest link on the chain.
Cornelius said quit told first.
I mean, that may be true. That may be true. But you can't go do that. That's not smart of Cornelius. When you already ain't got no money. You really ain't got no backing. You just gotta really just do your time. Okay, you got the
No,
20 people.
He said he ain't none of them got no backing. Drop ain't got none either. Drop got 2 life sentences in about 2 years. In about 2 to 3 years, Yo Gotti them, whoever it is that he got to worry about now. At some point, Yo Gotti cutting his mama off. They just trying to make sure that he don't tell it. And here's the thing, that's what I don't understand. Me being a damn mama, ain't nowhere in the world I would ever let somebody that has helped to ruin my child's life set me up in a house and take care of me. I don't want nothing you got.
Well, everybody different. You know what I'm saying? She made the best choice she feel like she had to make for her. And
so now you got to be beholden to this man who helped to give your child 2 life sentences. He ain't loyal to your son. In a couple years, she got to worry about, because that stuff ain't in her name. She got to worry about that right there. He got drop mama set up right now to ensure, first of all, it's okay. He taking care of his mama and his sister and them. If you say something, I could have your mama them touched. If you say something, I'll put them up out of this house.
That's how the mob do it.
As a mama, why would you even want to be involved in something like that? She might as well stay in Orange Mound. They wasn't gonna mess with her over there.
You don't know that.
They wasn't gonna mess with that lady over there.
We don't know that. We can't say that. We can't say that. We will hope that they would, but hey, we will hope that they wouldn't, but you just really can't never count people out. Like, you really don't know.
That lady stayed downtown for the longest, and I don't think Young Dolph artists is as soulless as the people. Now, I don't think they play.
Man, them niggas ain't gonna do nothing. I'm talking about the street niggas don't care nothing about no nigga mama. They'll go wipe a nigga mama the fuck out. If a nigga that done something, that's just what it is. We know them artists ain't gonna do shit. They trying to get their money, which is smart for them. But the street niggas that ain't rappers, they don't give a damn about your mama.
I don't think they evil enough to go and try to kill nobody's mama. That stuff Yo Gotti and them do, which is why the folks on after his ass and then ran him out the damn country. He just got to try to keep his citizenship, so he flies in. But everybody know he ran out the country. Everybody know that.
But them rapping niggas ain't gonna do nothing but just rap and get their money. But them street niggas out here that ain't gonna give a damn about your mama or you or nobody else. Hey, that's how this shit go.
Well, I'm just saying, for me as a mother, a man that helped to ruin my child's life, I couldn't touch nothing like that. Period.
Well, yeah, you
I don't
different.
want nothing you got.
Well, you different. Well, I mean, this lady probably ain't never just had nothing anyway. So it was like a blessing for her.
A blessing? Her child got 2 life sentences. So you mean to tell me the money is worth more than her son?
Shit, obviously it is how she took it.
And that's the reason why our people in the condition that we in now, we could be bought out for a deal pickle. Folks selling it. She ain't did no, but she did just what those white celebrities in Hollywood say that their parents did to them. They said they turned a blind eye. Those child celebrities that's on drugs and shit like that, that's really messed up in the head. Their parents turned the side out, leaving them with them producers, knowing that they were pedophiles, just so that they could be child stars. And they fucked up in the head right now.
Mhm.
On One We Go said she was sick of him. Yeah, I mean, Drop just waiting for. I told y'all he was gonna exhaust all his means. Then he gonna start talking. Drop already mad at Quit. Okay, Drop would know more about where the skeletons are. But see, I'm gonna tell y'all what Quit seems to be smart. Well, he's older, so I mean, so what they gonna tell about maybe the older stuff that he did? I don't know, because it seemed like to me that Quit put himself in a position where he was sending them out. He sent their asses out to do all the dirt. So what they gonna say? Okay. So what are they gonna say? Quit told us to go kill such and such. Quit stepped back and gassed them up to go and do the dirt.
Well,
So
they
if they think they're gonna tell anything on them, even if he put them on to go take somebody out, he ain't do it. He could say they did it, and they did do it.
Mhm. Well, I don't know. I hate it for Drop, but man, some people just willing to make the sacrifice like this.
Lord have mercy. She said, "Twinkle, twinkle, little star." The words, every word in there wrong except for twinkle, twinkle. They said Cornelius owned up to what he did. It is what it is. Lesson learned. Right. Cornelius owned up to what he did. And in order to tell what he did, he had to tell on everything that happened.
Well, good. Now, hopefully,
Listen, your God and them tried to con Cornelius' family too, but they didn't. They weren't going. That even whatever they was doing when robbing them was trying to butter up his sister, and they said that they was giving Cornelius' sister got a catering business. They was hiring her to come and cater some stuff. They still told their brother work with the feds. They didn't. They get your money, but they didn't let them buy their soul.
really, man. So everybody want on here. Everybody ain't gonna turn down the bag. Everybody ain't
Yeah,
turning
but
down the bag, man.
here's the thing about it, though. What about your kids? Like, that's heartbreaking to hear. Like, is it something that you won't sell out for? Like, you'll sell your kids out?
You know what? I think if it's something that people ain't never had before, shit, I believe they will for the right price.
Her mama outside. Hold on, y'all. Let me take her. I'm gonna have her at the door. Hold on.
I ain't quiet, y'all. But yeah, I think that nigga. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I hope Cornelius can make this whole 15, man. I gotta keep it a buck, man. Shit ain't looking like yeah. Shit ain't looking like man, hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, y'all. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I take it as they know where this nigga going. They already got the drop. So they getting the word out. Get this nigga. So I don't know, man. I hope he make them. I hope he make them 15. And I hope the Lord be with him. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I ain't played yet, mother, baby. I ain't played yet. Well, they calling around. I mean, they reaching out like they know. I'll say that. Okay. They reaching out like they know, man. I'll say that without saying too much. 'Cause, yeah, they looking around. And they reaching out. And they know what's up, yeah.
Okay, y'all. I'm sorry about that. Whew, my grandbaby gone. Child. Whew, Lord, I sure thank you.
They gonna give him something in the hand, all right.
Yeah, I don't know what she did with my remote control. It's probably in that backpack. I bet the remote. I bet the remote control gone in the damn backpack.
But you sound tired as hell.
I am. I couldn't get her out there fast enough. Ooh,
And she give you a run for your money?
yes, she do. Whew. Lord have mercy. That baby. She took the damn remote. I saw her with that, and I told her, don't put that in your backpack. But then I stopped paying her some attention.
And she put it in her damn bag and
She
took
done
it
put the
with her.
remote in the backpack and gone.
Is that remote to the TV?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta have to get up and change that motherfucker unless you got an extra remote in there.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, can't make this shit up.
Okay, Steven. Steven said send him the link. Okay.
This should be good on a Saturday morning, ladies and gentlemen. Cyber TV and Steven. This should be good, yeah. Get your popcorn ready, yeah.
Okay, Ace said he wanted the remote too. I said remote. Lord, I'm still thinking about running remote. Ace said he wanted the.
You thinking about that remote?
Yeah, I'm thinking about that remote. That girl done left here with my remote.
And she always gonna leave with something. Remote, snacks, stuff.
Last night she was up eating chips and ice cream and popsicle before she went to bed. Call her mom and tell her bring it back. That's what I need to do. Call her mom and tell her to bring it back. Well, she's supposed to be coming back because she gave me a little gift card. And then I said, I thought you had me some strawberries. I did, but talking about my nephew, he ate them up. So I'm getting ready to go get you some more chocolate strawberries. So she's supposed to be coming back. But I don't know if that's gonna happen because she be full of shit too. I get about sick of her too. My grandbaby. Oh, Lord have mercy, Jesus. My sister said she had bought some perfume. And she said she bought some perfume. And she said my grandbaby was standing there looking at her open their perfume. She said, and then the next thing she know, like that night, all the perfume was poured out in the floor. She said, and I sure believe she did it because she was standing there looking at me open it. I said, she did do it. What's up, Steven?
What's going on?
Steven out there, it looked like he out there commanding some stuff. You got some folks out there on the track?
No, I sent it home. I mean, you can go look at my Facebook stories. I put it through it today. What's up, homie? It's all good. I just finished. I got off the trip, man. I'm tired.
How long she been working? How long she been doing it for? Her body got to get used to it.
Who? My client? We didn't work out for like an hour today. She finished before 40 minutes, and then she did 15 minutes of treadmill. How you doing? But yeah, what's going on, yo?
Well, Steven, you need to start doing that. You need to start doing that virtually.
I am. I'm getting my website. On the track. What you gonna do at that time? Are you gonna go out there wait for Daddy-O?
me and him can do this together. Mm-hmm.
All right, now you can't have people running around with Dracos. That ain't the way to work with Daddy.
Look, me and him can meet up there at the East High School track. At least I know he gonna have security out there.
He gonna be his own security. Got the Draco.
He gonna have some security. All right, them all black dudes in all black. They do not play. I don't know what your infatuation is with Daddy-O, but I'm telling you, he come with a lot of hardware. He don't need Lowe's or Ace or nothing.
I be liking them when they're a little dangerous and got money.
See,
real money.
See that right there. See that right there. But I had a night to think about it. I know y'all been. This is proof of life because these people crazy. I had some time to think about it. I'm still mad at the Shelby County District Attorney's Office, and I know for a fact paper route. Well, I know the family is not happy with them. They can't really say too much, but they were told not to say a lot. But I'm just it's disappointing in so many ways. I think the main way is because Dolph was given the day he lost his life, he was given back. And people can say what they want. I'm never gonna say Dolph was an angel. But one thing I'm not gonna say is that anybody taken off this earth that can be verified, and that he didn't care about Memphis. He ain't even from Memphis. He's from Chicago. And he's done more for the city than most people have in their lifetime. Really, a whole record label full of people. We're gonna leave that one alone. And for Cornelius to get up there, the way Cornelius looked when he got out that stand, he kind of like, he was like, yeah, I did that. it's almost like, man, bro, do you really have remorse, or did you do that because you didn't get paid? Like that's what makes me mad. Like Cornelius got to go. I'm sorry, he got to go. And I hope the NPD is listening and watching. He got to go. He got to go.
I agree with Steven 1,000,000%, man.
Well, we agree for different reasons. You want him, Cyber, you want him gone because he told. He needs to go
exactly.
because he's not remorseful. He's just clean and he's bitter. He's like Govan. He's just bitter. They all had agendas, and for the feds to just, I'm keeping a little bit of hope for the Memphis feds, the FBI in Memphis, but I think they're stupid too. I just think they're all stupid. This shouldn't take this long. It shouldn't. With all the evidence they got, it's like, come on, man. Come on, Tom. That's a lot of evidence.
That just goes to show, man, no matter how much you give back, no matter what you do, they really don't, in the end, they really ain't gonna care.
I know, I won't say that. I think the feds care about the conviction rate. But I say this, let something happen to a fed. Let one of them get killed and see how quickly they move. When it's a civilian, it is what it is. But let a fed get knocked off. And I bet you won't take 5 years. I guarantee it won't. And I hope they I'm not scared of the feds. They're gonna do nothing to me.
I'll trust they listening. I'm standing on this channel.
Man, they can kiss my ass, man. All of them. Especially in Memphis. Tyrese Miller, if you listening, especially you. And I hope you hear it. Now do something.
Who is Tyrese Miller?
He knows who he is.
He's the chief U.S. Marshal. So why you mad at Tyrese? Tyrese and them don't do investigations.
Tyrese said after Dolph died, and I saw this, he had an interview with me, him, C.J. Davis, and some more people, and he said, Mr. Thornton can't speak, so we're going to speak for him. Brother, you Charlie Chaplin, you ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing. You lied to that woman and you lied to that family. You do nothing. He and I got into it on Twitter. The guy's a clown. He's a cool sellout. That's what Tyrese Miller is. And I hope you hear it. You ain't going to do nothing.
Well, if you on this channel, I'm quite. If you're on this channel saying that, I'm quite sure he's listening, brother.
I don't care about the Fed. The Fed, they can't just. I can express myself, but they can't come get me because I'm expressing myself. He's a clown. The feds in Memphis are clowns. They ain't gonna do nothing to me. Nothing.
Well, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that, Fizz, because I want to come get some barbecue. I'm gonna leave y'all alone.
What's up, Ace? What's going on?
Ace, what's going on? What poppin'?
What going on, y'all? What going on, Steve? What going on, Miss T? What going on? What going on, Sight?
Oh, nothing much.
This ain't right. This ain't right, Ace. This ain't right.
Hey, man, you on? Hey, Steve been the secret assassin for 5 years, man. That man got the Black Panther on. Down. Well, hey, nah, this ain't right now. But he got found guilty, bro. Like I said, I mean, we gotta look at laws. I know it was wrong, but Cornelius, he was wrong in both situations. You killed dog, and then you took the stand. But by you taking the stand, it did help you out with your sentence, and that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Helped you out, like he owned up to what he did, but he gonna catch hell. They did that in Memphis, Tennessee, bruh. You know what I'm saying? You not finna go, man. Nah, I'm telling you. But they might have him locked up, caged in. He might have to stay in the hole all his time. It's possible, but hey, if you in general population, that boy gonna catch hell.
Yeah, he out of there. They put him in Junior Pop. He out.
That's just what it is. Like, ain't nobody wishing Miss T. Ain't nobody wishing bad on Cornelius, but we just saying that's how it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? You killed Dolph and you took. Come on, man.
The mega, yeah.
Well, let me ask y'all something. Would y'all have preferred that he not say anything?
Yeah, I would have preferred him not say anything.
I'm glad he did what he did, but he deserved more than 20 years. He deserved way more. No matter.
Look, Miss T. If he was gonna go out like that, he should have just said, "I did it" and left it at that. I did what I did and left it at that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he had.
I did my part. I did my part. I don't know. Y'all investigating. Y'all do y'all part on what they did. That's how he it would have been better. He would have went out like that.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
he wouldn't have been credible to say I did what I did and not. You have to
Yeah,
tell.
yeah.
You have to tell everything.
No, you don't. All you gotta do is say, look,
Yes,
I
you
did what I
do.
did, and that's it.
You have to tell everything.
You're
You
gonna have
don't
to tell
have
you
you know no, you don't have to.
and get your
They
lawyer, man.
they can't force you to tell and say, look, man, y'all got me for what y'all got me for.
but
That's
look though,
it.
sight. But look, sight.
Straight Drop wanted him to tell everything. He just didn't want him to tell on him. He wanted him to tell on everybody else.
But Miss T, what you saying, like in working for Cornelius' favor, yeah, he did what the sister wanted him to do. You know what I'm saying? That's how he got 20 years. He really got 15. He got 15 left. You know what I'm saying? But when you playing
See
with
that?
them folks and you being on, you taking on the chin, they're gonna give you 200 years.
Hold, I'm confused. So this is what I saw this morning. From what I saw from another vlogger, they said it was 20. It starts yesterday, and they're not counting his time. And they said something else
Oh,
too.
okay,
No, no,
okay.
No,
no.
they're
I don't know
counting
if
his
that's right.
time.
No.
Okay.
They count
Okay.
they count
That makes
them
No, they
time, so
count
he'll
that time.
Count
probably
They
his
gotta
5
count
years.
your time. They gotta count your
yeah,
time,
they
bruh.
count
And
that
then
time.
and then they gonna give him the sweet one because he got up there and he told what happened. He owned up to what he
Yeah.
did. That's part of the remorse law. You know what I'm saying? You got
He
up there, you owned up to what you did.
Yeah.
he might do 5 more at best and come home, bro.
It's
No,
100%.
he's
It's
not gonna
100.
do 5 years. He's gonna do
No.
15.
But Miss T
Yeah.
thinking he finna go down there and it's finna be all sweet for him. Nah. Cause he
Yeah.
just
If he
look, he was in 201. He
Well,
waiting in
I
2.
feel this way. If they don't mess with Straight Drop, they shouldn't mess with Cornelius.
Oh,
Well, you know,
they gonna
straight.
mess with Canadian. That's set in
Look,
stone.
check this
straight
out,
drop,
Miss T. Straight
I
drop
mean,
had to
straight
but
drop,
get.
they got him in
Straight
PT
Drop
for
has
real.
doubled
He
down
going. If they
on.
put him in
He
G5, he gonna
glad
die.
that Young Dolph is dead.
But
He's doubled
but
down on.
look,
Who
that's
did
a
that?
hey. But straight drop more solid than Cornelius. He can hold himself. I seen that boy in flesh. That boy, he solid. You know what I'm saying? So and he already knuckled up with some niggas. So he ain't had no sweet little run either. But I'm saying when you down that road with
Is
them
he
blue
solid?
jean
Because
Tennessee,
Quest said he told on him.
man, he going down there in that road with them boy with them blue jeans on, with them black boots on, man. It's a different ball game.
Hey, you see what them paper route affiliates saying? They saying behind them walls, all them fools folding, all them bucking. You saw what happened to Big Bang Wayne. You saw the way they did him.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the man. Those folks say they doing that shit to Brad every day, throwing pee on them,
Every
beating them
day.
up every day, throwing pee
Yeah,
on
They
the
whooping
man,
him.
all
He's
that
up at
shit.
140. That man 6'3", 140 pounds, bro. I was 140
yeah,
pounds when I was 13. This dude 140 at 6'3". You a grown man. You ain't eating nothing.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
So
But
so what Bang Wayne in jail for? How long he got?
Bang Wayne got. I know he got at least 15. I know that much for them guns. It's probably gonna be more. But he ain't getting out, man. That cat, man. You saw Tim. You saw the video. That man was He was tapping out, man. He was begging for his life in there.
Man, they
yeah,
throw they threw pee all on the man, beat the man. They doing
hey,
man, them folks doing that shit every day. Can you imagine
mm,
these folks throwing pee on you, kicking you on your
man,
ass every day?
yeah, they throwing you away, and then a lot of these niggas still in that dope game, man. They getting thrown away for that shit. Like these niggas, man, you gotta switch it
Shit.
up, change your hustle. Go put you some oats down, nigga. Put you some flowers down, nigga. I'm talking about go do some land, go do some carpet on your business, do something. You know what I'm saying? It's a different ball game. They made it to the point you gotta be legit out here, and that's just what
Yeah,
it is.
No,
that
it's
mind
different when you ain't got no Draco in your hand. It's different when you ain't got no
yeah.
guns in your hand. When you got a knuckle up,
Yeah,
look at
yeah,
me. Hey, fight.
Well, kind you know, yeah,
these
yeah.
niggas hold, these niggas
No,
hold
no, it
without
ain't even about
guns.
But
that.
I mean, but it's been a hit on Straight Drop. That's why they've had to keep Straight Drop in population. Because
Yeah.
I'm thinking about out of population, Straight Drop is not in population. So when Straight Drop was even over at 201 popular, it wasn't sweet for Straight Drop because when the inmate got into 186 and got into 186 and opened up those cells when they was down there
Yeah.
in lower level, it was two
Yeah.
inmates. When he popped them cells open, two inmates ran out of their cells and ran around there to Straight Drop cell. So what Straight Drop did was he took his sheet and tied his cell tied the cell closed and wrapped it around something else so that they couldn't get in his cell because they were running around there to do something because they tried to get in there too.
And I believe that too, Miss T.
It's not it's not sweet for straight drop.
No,
See,
lower level.
I guess my thing is. Go ahead, Ace.
I was finna say lower level show wide open. Lower level wide open, Miss T.
Okay,
You right.
What happened? Steven,
can you hear me? Y'all can hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I was saying lower level wide open. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can
what
hear
she's saying. Yeah, what she's saying, she ain't lying because you can just run from K block to this block. It wide open. They don't shut the door for real in lower level. I mean, inside they do, but the main door is wide open. It's just a guard sitting at the end.
They had straight drop off, I believe, in lower level north off by himself, down a hallway off by himself. He was in high profile protection, so he wasn't around there in lower level south with the other inmates. So when that inmate got into 187, when he was a trustee or whatever, they left him just in there. He popped the doors down in lower level to let all of the inmates out. You had 2 inmates that flew around to lower level north and tried to get into straight drop cells. So I mean, that means straight drop must have, they saw opportunity. Why they run around?
It ain't safe. It ain't safe. And then if you get right with a sergeant, if you mouthed out to a sergeant, man, they'll send you through the back door. Them folks will send you to 4th floor K block, man. There's 3P. Man, you get right with them folks will send you through the back door. It ain't a game. Them folks don't play no game. For real. 201, they ain't playing.
Yeah, they the biggest gangsters down there.
I understand how everybody feel, but at the same time, like, because I don't want for people to think that I feel like that, that I'm happy about this or anything, but I just understand how it works. Like, I mean, okay, so Cornelius did the wrong thing when he killed Young Dolph, but at the same time, what would they have had if he had not just told everything? What would be going on behind the scenes now if he had not told some things that like that he already knew? And this is the reason why Hernandez Govan and them ain't got no damn reason to be mad. Would they be mad if he had gotten 50 years? No, they'll be on here bragging about, see, that nigga snitched and they gave him 50 years and they'll be letting these little dudes know that's why it don't pay to work with the government. I mean, so that's what I mean. So their faces on the floor. Drop got 2 life sentences. They don't know what's getting ready to happen. All they know is Cornelius got a sweet deal for a reason. So I think they in fear of what's coming.
And they still doing it. They just unalived another brother from the city, Queso. They unalived him. You know what I'm saying? Little young retarded dude wanted some money and killed that man. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's certain energy. You can't put certain energy out here though. At the same time, sometimes you gotta pop your shit and let people know. But sometimes you can't put that energy out there all the time. When you put that energy out there all the time, it's gonna be a little pup want to take you out. This man got taken out by a pup.
I thank Cornelius for his service, but I mean, I really didn't like when they dropped all the other charges and then lowered it from a 1st degree to a 2nd degree. If in my opinion, if they did that, people should be getting arrested today. Like Tamara, I'm no disrespect to your channel, no disrespect to your profession. It's taking the feds too dang long when they got all this information. They could get in there. They could, if in my opinion, this is my opinion, it's a 95% chance they could get a conviction based on what they have right now. 95%. And you telling me you want to wait till you get to 100? Then what are we talking about, man? If this happened in any other state or most states with competent police officers and law enforcement, it would have been good. This wouldn't happen in Alabama. They would have been got some vote. It wouldn't happen in Texas. It wouldn't happen in Florida. It wouldn't happen in Georgia.
I was about to say that.
That's the problem. I'm telling you, Tom, it wouldn't happen down here. They would have been got him up out of here.
But
Rico would have been hit.
But you have to think about it this way, okay? This is how I look at it, okay? They got, okay, so I do believe that Quet had something to do. He was involved. Okay, so they went and they jumped and they got him and they charged him. I'm not saying that those, I mean, hey, though, whatever they're saying that he did, I mean, the charges would have fit, but you know, I think they kind of put the cart before the horse on that one for sure. You know, I think he should have been arrested and charged, but I think they should have waited to charge all of them together, because then Manny wouldn't have had a defense when he said, what Juke at? Where Gotti at? You know, and you get to thinking about that. You heard the juror say, well, it did kind of look like, you know, they was putting everything on his shoulder. Then you can't reveal if there is an investigation federally going on. They can never reveal that. So Manny was able to play with that. So I just don't believe like in doing, especially like I don't really have, especially at this point, because you listen to a lot of the old head MPD officers, these young MPD investigators. I don't really have no confidence in the newer MPD investigators. I don't. But when you start talking about, you know, you start talking about the federal government, I mean, they got a lot of new ones there too. But I just believe in the lay and wait, because I mean, I think that there is a bigger when there's a bigger purpose. You just have to kind of lay and wait. You can't do microwave investigations. You can't. You know, I think I told you all this before. When I was working, when I was taking private cases, when I was working with defense attorneys, that's something that they love. They always wanted for the prosecutors to jump and move fast. Okay. They always want for prosecutors to jump and move fast. Every defense attorney wants that, because it almost ensures, of course, there are going to be mistakes. It ensures a win for the defense. Okay, so your daddy got money, right? You already got folks thinking that, you know, they trying to protect him in hopes that he gonna get him something, or he got people out there that's giving them giving them a few little crumbs or something like that. I reckon.
Miss T, drop that other one down. I couldn't hear. Okay, there you go. I can hear you now. But yeah, I'm listening. Man, it was a wrong situation, Miss T. I mean, it just boiled down to, you always said it, and I give your flowers. You always said that boy gonna get like 20 years. You said it. You said it. You always said it. I mean, and it was just self-explanatory though. Like, you know what I'm saying? We knew he was gonna get like a little lighter sentence.
But then people don't know what all that he's told. You know, they don't know that. All that he's been able to connect the dots on to put them on the right trail of some things.
Okay, but Tamara, apparently Paper Route and Mia ain't happy with that. I understand, but they're not happy. So who do you like? How do you reconcile? Okay, put yourself in Mia's shoes. Like, take away the federal experience. Put yourself in her shoes. How would you feel if this happened? If your daughter was a rapper, well known for any of your daughters. You have a good day, so be safe. And this happened to them, and the feds are like everything that's happened. How would you feel as a human?
I mean, I wouldn't be happy about it. Like I said, I'm not trying to negate how, you know, Young Dolph family feels. I mean, I definitely feel like Cornelius should have gotten. I mean, I would have been mad if he had gotten 7 years. I would have been mad if he had gotten 10 years. You know what I'm talking about? Like, but I also understand that the investigation of getting. Listen, I understand that Cornelius was a junkie, okay, and they used him because he was a junkie. This is a throwaway junkie. We're gonna use him to go and take out $1 million man. I also understand that if it wasn't for him, the dots and stuff would not have been connected the way that they have been connected, right? Quick got off on this particular charge, but we don't know what's up the road for him. You know, we don't know, you know, because we do know. Okay. So, you know, I don't know, you know, I don't want to, I don't want to, because Mia J and Dolph's family feelings are never invalid. Okay. Hey, I would be upset because that's their loved one, right? I feel like if Cornelius had gotten life, they would feel the exact same way, because I know I would. If just like Straight Drop got 2 life sentences, I mean, it don't take away the hurt that they feel, because they lost something that can never be replaced.
So, Miss T, do you think the sentence of Cornelius was fair?
Based on what he did, I'm not mad about it.
Okay.
And I'm not just talking about what y'all saw.
And no, it's just because you righteous too. Like, you got a righteous,
Right.
you got a
And
pure
I'm
heart.
not just talking about whatever the testifying. See, you have to understand what people mad about, what people screaming about, and really what they mad about. That Quet them ain't mad about Cornelius getting on the stand and testifying. He actually was able to get off. That ain't what they really mad at him about. They mad about what you don't see. That's what they mad about.
Right. Yeah. I see. I know. I see what you're saying. That make a lot of sense.
If this leads to, if I don't really care about the street dudes in Memphis. I mean, anywhere, no matter what state. If this leads to a lot more arrests, then I understand. I think that's probably why they got to hire Cornelius, because a lot of people are going to get arrested, and you can't put them in there with him because they're going to know he told. But if this leads to the arrest of specific people, if it leads to not just them being brought in, like if it leads to a conviction, how about that? Then I guess I'm for it. But still, like, and Cornelius still got to make it them 15 years. I'm not wishing nothing on him.
He still got to make it. And listen to this. Now, if you look at, there is no reason why that the people that call themselves for Yo Gotti, it ain't no reason for them to be mad. They mad about him that he gonna do 15 years. What the hell they mad about that for? They wouldn't have been mad if he had did 50 years, because they would have felt like whatever information he gave to them was invalid. They understand that Cornelius ain't get no 20 years because he testified. They know it goes way beyond that. They know that. That's what they're mad about.
Niggas getting caught with dope getting it. I'm just saying, niggas still, they getting caught with dope getting that. So I see what you're saying, Mitty.
Yeah, see, you kind of brought me back to reality.
I've never known anybody. It has never happened in the 25 years system. It has never happened where a person in a high profile case that I've seen that testified got 20 years. Especially when there was a video, they admitted what they did. It has never happened. It goes beyond that. Just for testifying. They know that. That's what they mad about. I mean, I read people, I watch things, and then I guess I know what it is. So Cornelius is wrong for what he did, but that Cornelius was a junkie, so that's why these people decided to use him. He a junkie. We're gonna take him out, or we ain't gonna pay him. Okay, so we're just gonna use him because he a throwaway. It won't be believed if he say something, it won't be believed, or he ain't gonna say nothing.
Right.
You have to think about that. And then, why were they constantly trying to get him to kill Wu? You know what I mean? Like, that's weird within itself. And if you listen to Paper Route Wu said they went out to none of the rest of them. They was trying to get me. I don't know. I just listened to but I'm an investigator. So I take into account, I listen to and weigh every word that people say. I do.
I feel you. From that perspective, I understand. I think it's probably just the sensationalism of it, because it's so fresh. It's like a wound. You get what I'm saying? And I'm so invested in it because I just don't like this happening anywhere. I was invested in the Julio Fulio case. I didn't listen to Julio Fulio, but you let the law deal with that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't your place to play judge, jury, and executioner. Like, I have an affinity for black people, especially young black people, and I just hate that we're throwing our lives away over words or over pride. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
When you look in them courtrooms, you even got black judges now who gotta give people 60, 80 years, like young black boys and young black girls and people in general. But it's I know that hurts them. Like look at what you're doing to yourself. Oh, for what? You're throwing your life away for what? You know what I'm saying? And these people are getting ridiculed, saying, well, free such and such, let the streets deal with them. No, that's the problem. We gotta quit thinking like that, man. This whole situation with Dolph, though, back to what that is, I've never ever seen a millionaire so mad to where, you know what, I gotta kill this dude because I can't sleep. And Tamara said that, she used to say this years ago. Tamara stopped saying it. She was like, it's like he couldn't even sleep knowing that Dolph was still breathing. You got all this stuff. And the fact that one man did 10% as much as you, but had 300% more than you, drove you that mad to where you tried to kill him 4 times on record. It's really like 6. We ain't gonna talk about what happened in Atlanta when they tried to run up here and me off the road. That many times, all because you mad because his label is better than yours. Like I've never think about what I'm saying. So
it ain't just him mad, Steve. It's the industry too, because you gotta understand that it was, you know, Gotti in the industry. Dolph wasn't. He independent. So man, you pulling up to the BET where you looking nice. Those people were hating on Dolph, man. People were hating on Dolph. It was more than Gotti. It was more than Gotti.
But nobody, no other label was trying to kill him. Think of how many times people try to take him out. Everybody's related to CMG. It's some CMG. So when people say it's more than that, it's really, if you want to say that, then we would throw Endless in there. It was CMG Endless. If that's the case, that T.I. might have been jealous. And I never heard of.
I ain't talking about they had no involvement. I ain't saying nothing about no involvement.
No, I hear what you're saying. What I'm saying is nobody was trying to take this man out and his label outside of another label inside the city. Nobody else. Yeah. You that jealous. So instead of saying, you know what, let me quit. And I don't care about what Penny Hardaway. I don't care. I'm not a Penny Hardaway fan no way. What they should have done was been like, instead of telling them to come together, be like, Gotti, chill out.
I don't know if I even believe that. I don't even know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that because Penny Hardaway, if he was friends with Dolph and Gotti, Penny Hardaway didn't need nobody to get in touch with Dolph. He could have got in touch with Dolph himself. So I don't
absolutely.
Right.
But that, if anything, they should have been like, hey man, but yeah, like cool out. Don't try to get them in a room. You don't pretty much let them know it ain't no settling it. Not because he didn't want to, but too much had been done. Too much blood had been shed. Too much money had been lost. Too much. And think about that. Everybody else. Remember this. For people to say that Gotti better than Dolph and all this, who tried to sign who? Who tried to sign who? When did Dolph try to sign Gotti? Never. But Gotti, Dolph said he tried to sign this man for 5 years.
Yeah, but you know, Dolph had his own style, his own taste, his own. You know what I'm saying?
That's not my narrative. That's not my narrative.
No,
narrative
I'm saying it ain't no comparison. Both of them brother made it out the city and made money. It shouldn't even came to that point.
That's not my narrative either. Yes, they made it out the city, but I need somebody. I don't know why the people who hate Dolph can't do this. I'm not saying you hate Dolph. Nobody can tell me one time where Dolph on record tried to kill Gotti. Not one time. Not one. They can make some stuff up. Show proof. We got plenty of proof on Gotti. And even Govan said it. I heard about Gotti trying to kill Dolph. I ain't never heard. Even he said that. He said he had never heard of that.
Yeah,
so show me what man that he was killing that man at the bank. That's what he was doing. He was killing him.
Dolph was a millionaire. If Dolph had really wanted to have Gotti knocked down, he didn't have to get his hands dirty. He had the money to hire somebody to do it. Yeah, but he didn't do it.
Exactly. Yeah. And he said he had to keep his his artist said Dolph wouldn't even let us do it. So if he ain't gonna let them do it, why he gonna hire somebody else to do it? Big Hunk said that in a song. Go listen to Letter to Flipper. Listen to what he said. That man said we begging Dolph to send some scattered showers. We know what that means.
Yeah, you know, Dolph wasn't on Dolph. knew like, man, I gotta make this money. If anything, they gonna take me out, but I'm finna show y'all the game. I'm gonna give y'all the game. You know what I'm saying? And when
And
it
them
comes to
young dudes,
better,
he
we
didn't want
better,
them getting in trouble.
man.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And when it comes to me coming up, you know what I'm saying? Listen, we had Gotti first, and then Dolph came along. Dolph, he gained a crowd. He gained a, what I'm saying, fan, but he was dropping hot music. And we rocked with Dolph. And then, but when it came to that, it was just like, man, that shit, like, it's crazy, bro. Like, but it got, like you said, it was too real, bro. It was too real. It wasn't no industry shit. It was too real. Real streets of Memphis
It
shit.
wasn't real. It was jealous. I bet, man. Listen, for the last
It
time,
was jealousy and hate, but I'm
Tamara
saying it
got
was too,
go
what I'm
to
saying.
Tamara's channel. From the beginning, she said it was jealous. She was told they killed that boy for nothing other than jealousy and envy. That's
Yeah,
it.
jealousy.
It
Yeah,
ain't nothing about the
jealousy and
industry.
envy.
It's jealousy and envy. That's it. Tamara ain't lied ever on this.
No, no, no.
I'm not
That's
trying to hear
that's
the
that's what
industry
it
stuff. I'm
is.
not trying to
That's
hear
what
that.
it is. That's what it is. But you gotta understand too, though. Like, you gotta understand. I'm with you on that. But I'm saying, like, all this shit, y'all, everybody on point. But what I'm saying is, like, the type of music Dolph was making, I'm talking about when I was talking about his style, his taste, his raps, that shit was popping, man. And then this the music industry. This is an evil game, bro. So all I was saying was, yo, when I seen the Boosies, the TIs, and the under, you know what I'm saying, the remarks and shit, you know what I'm saying, because they in the industry a little bit, you know what I'm saying. So it's like, I noticed that a lot of niggas in the industry was hating on Dolph too. That's all I was saying. You know what I'm saying? You got street
Right,
cats hating on him.
mate. I hear what you're saying, but Dolph ain't the only one who rapped about what he was rapping about. So you saying
Uh,
no? Let me not accuse you. Are you saying that just because others are in the industry saying the same stuff that they get a pass and Dolph don't because he's not in the industry? Is that what you're implying?
no, I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that. All I'm saying is niggas in the industry were hating on Dolph too. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's all.
Right.
It
No,
ain't got
but
nothing to do with
who
nothing.
was Mac Names? Who was trying to
I
kill him though? Who
I
was
ain't. Oh
Chameleon?
shit!
Wasn't
Who
trying to
was
kill him.
trying? That
JC
that
wasn't
was
trying to
city
kill him.
work. That was city work. Cornelius straight dropping.
Exactly.
Juke.
No,
You know
no,
what I'm
no, no,
saying? Come on,
no.
man.
CMG. They didn't say Juke. CMG was trying to kill him because Keon ain't Juke. Black Young ain't Juke.
Yeah.
Octavius Gordon ain't Juke. None, oh,
Right.
Octavius Gordon. None of them cats are Juke. None of them are straight drop. Every time it was Keon, it was D Nero. All these people affiliated with CMG. The only one who
Yeah.
wouldn't do nothing was Gotti. So it ain't just city work. No, it's CMG. Gotti. Vato ain't Juke.
But
Vato
I ain't
shot
gonna
him
give
in the
all that
middle of the
credit to
street.
God.
No, no,
I
no,
ain't gonna give all that
wait.
credit. See, I ain't gonna.
Vato
Well,
shot him.
see,
No. Vato shot him in the middle of the street. In the middle,
I understand.
in California.
Yeah, but everybody you name it ain't got it though. These niggas that's
You're
doing
right,
crash
but they
out shit
all
for
appeal.
got it,
That's what my name is. You making my point,
bro.
bro.
It's CMG affiliate, duh. But I'm saying,
But the
got
shit,
you,
but
got it scary
Well,
ass ain't doing shit. These niggas crashing
hold on for
out.
a minute. So, but let me ask you something, Ace. So,
Yeah.
all of these dudes was, you said it wasn't Gotti, but do you think that Gotti wanted them to do this? Just in your opinion?
No, I think Gotti wanted them to make music, but he had a lot of street niggas behind him trying to. He want these niggas from the streets to make music, but at the same time, you got real beef going on. Then you got Dolph going at you in songs, and they ready to crash out for him. That's all I'm saying.
so, so
Let me ask you something. Why do you think that they were rewarded each and every time that they tried to take his
The
life?
loyalty, probably like, man, damn, I hate you did that dumb ass shit, but here you go. You know what I'm saying? Some loyalty shit.
Well, God is, if people say he's an astute businessman. So if you're building a business, you already know that you kill this man, this could take your business down. So if
Right.
you put that energy out there, this right here can't go down. The same thing Dolph did to his guys. He wasn't having them bust back because he said we can't let them trick us out of our position. We got to make this
Yeah.
money.
Yeah.
So he didn't approve of that, and them some street dudes around Dolph. You know that yourself. So they
Yeah.
didn't do that because Dolph was
Right.
their leader. They couldn't take down his
They could
empire. How he
exactly.
was trying. So
Yeah.
why didn't so if Gotti didn't want this to happen, why didn't he disassociate himself? Because look at what has ultimately happened. CMG has a negative connotation. It's come up in murder trials. So
He,
Gotti is
yeah.
supposedly the head of this label.
Yeah.
If he didn't like it,
Exactly.
if he didn't want it, why didn't he stop it?
In too deep, ahead of the label, scary. Don't know how to tell the nigga no. Got a lot of yes men, but at the same time, he a yes man himself. You know what I'm
But
saying?
when he
Can't.
wanted to get rid of Black Youngster, he
Yeah.
got
Black
rid of him.
Youngster, come on, you know who Black Youngster is. You know what I'm saying? Once he
But
did
when he
that,
got rid of, because Black Youngster was on there crying and stuff, talking about now I see they trying to blackball me. Gotti didn't put it out in all over social media, but when they wanted to cut him, they cut him. They cut him off. Why you think Black Youngster's family mad? They cut him and then they quietly blackballed him.
So Ace, let me. You
So I
you
don't think
said
it's
God.
got
yeah,
nothing to do with Gotti being scared. He was able
not,
to
Yep.
yeah,
when it was too much. It was bringing too much negativity after he pulled Black Youngster in this
right,
Yep.
right. That's what
witchcraft
I'm saying. That's
trade.
what I'm
He
saying.
cut him off.
Yeah,
Yep.
but yeah, and that's wrong too. You know what I'm saying? That man put his life on the line. He lost his brothers to this, some of his brothers to this. You know what I'm saying? So I look at all narratives, all scenarios. What you gonna ask me, Steve?
So you said people don't like telling Gotti no, right? That's what you just said, right? I mean,
I
Gotti
ain't
don't like
say
telling people no. Like, Gotti don't like telling people no.
I ain't gonna say that. I say Brad probably he is the type, he a smart type of guy. So I ain't gonna say he's smart in this situation, but he'll probably be like, man, you don't do, you know what I'm saying? They ain't listening to him. They got their money. You know what I'm saying? Then they having real shit in
Hmm.
the streets.
Hmm.
In Memphis,
Okay.
that shit like it's the streets, bro. It was the man.
Right.
It was shit too deep, bro. It wasn't just
Okay.
music, bro.
Okay. Okay. Let me ask you this then. So I'm just going on what you said. We're gonna talk about what you said because you said Gotti don't like telling them no. Did you say that? Yes or no? Did I hear that right?
I mean, shit. I ain't say he ain't like. I'm just saying he
You
ain't
did say that.
in
You
a
did say that.
situation. In a situation, he really can't tell him no. He can't tell him what to do. They
He can't. Okay.
grown.
Okay. Now you heard that. Y'all heard that, right? You said he can't tell them what to do. Even the artist, right? Even as artists, right?
He can, but it's up to them to do it. It's up to them to make their
It's up
own
to them.
choice. Everybody got a
Oh,
choice, bro. You know what I'm saying?
okay. Right.
He
Absolutely.
had a
Okay. So
brother. He had his brother Juke. His brother Juke hated Dolph more than down there Gotti hated Dolph. That's
okay.
just
So
being
based on
real.
okay. Okay. So I'm going on what you just said. So if they have a choice, how come some of his artists are complaining about not being able to drop music? Who tells them no?
Shit, the head him. He telling them no
Okay,
on the
but you said
business
that. But
tip.
you no
I'm
no
talking
no
about
you no.
on the street side. On the street side, he can't tell nigga what to do in the streets. But
He can't
music
tell.
wise, of course he can tell his artist, no, you can't drop into this day. Yeah, that's business
Okay,
wise.
okay. You know what? You contradict yourself. Black Youngster, because he was a street dude and an artist. That's why I knew you were gonna do it. I was just waiting
But it
on it.
don't even matter. It's still business. Though. It don't matter if black youngster street dude or what. If you go to a place of business and if even if you're a street dude going to work on a job, you still got to treat that job as a place of business. That ain't got nothing
Mac,
to do with. It still ain't got nothing to do with telling this nigga, hey man, I wouldn't do that. And if he feels some type of way, he's lost some family in this shit. He gonna do what he
mm-hmm.
want to do. His brother gonna do what he want to do. You know what I'm
So
saying? That's
Vato,
why his brother ain't here.
who did Vato work for? Joker got him.
He work for both of them probably.
No, 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 no. Who did he work for? Who did you see
I
him
don't
around
know
most
who
with?
that I don't know who that nigga. I don't be in nigga business like that. I
He
got my
worked for
own
Gotti.
business.
He
And
worked for
yeah, he
Gotti.
worked. Yeah, he worked. I just said Gotti and Juke, bro. Either one.
Oh no, he worked. Okay, so he can't
This
tell
ain't
Vato
no.
no.
Oh,
Vato
but
a street
listen,
dude. He
y'all,
can't tell him no.
we don't want to listen. I want it to
This
be a
man turned this shit
conversation. I
to a
don't want it to
debate,
be
man.
like
It
an
ain't about
argument.
no debate with me, bro. I don't care about like I ain't never. You know what I'm saying?
But
I
you up here
always
though.
saluted. You said what?
You if you didn't care, if you wouldn't be up here.
No, I'm saying like I ain't never just been that type. Oh, I'm on it. And I
What
always
were you saying,
saluted
Tamara?
both
Tamara,
sides.
what were
But
you
when
saying?
it came to
I
them
said,
taking Dolph out, I always said that shit was wrong. That was some crash out sloppy
Right.
dumb ass shit. Juke ain't here because he pressed the button that his brother I know didn't just say, yo, go do this. Nah, his brother did that shit.
Go ahead, T. Go ahead, T. Go ahead.
I
And he
said,
affiliated. He always gonna be guilty by association. Gotti gonna always be guilty. His karma gonna eat him up. It's gonna eat him up too, but it's gonna probably hit him a different way, but it's gonna still hit him. You know what I'm saying? But
So Gotti had done. So Gotti did.
I'll
So
say,
Juke did that on
well,
his
I will
own.
say this. I think we can all agree to disagree because
yeah,
as far as
Yeah.
yeah, because I don't want it to be like an argument because
yeah,
we all have difference of opinion. But I will say
right.
this that I feel like because even when Dolph and Juke was cool, they was still God still had people trying to take him out, right? When they was cool, and then somehow Gotti and Juke started, of course, even still, Gotti is Juke's brother. So at some point, siblings, if they mad at each other, you know, he start back messing with his brother. He take his brother's side. You know, some things transpired.
Yeah.
It was stuff happening behind the
Yeah.
scenes. Dolph start dissing at Juke, and I'm sure it's
Yeah.
because he wasn't dissing at him at first. So
Yeah.
when Juke
Right.
did something to him, he started dissing at him, right? So then
Right.
now it's Juke and Gotti, right, against Dolph,
Right.
because I'm sure they did, because Dolph wasn't dissing Juke at first, when, you know, because
What?
they was cool. So I just feel this way, you know, even if, you know, you get Black Youngster and Black Youngster is rapping and he comes out dissing at Dolph. Even Dolph said, he said they got him over there doing it, but you know, hey, I respect what the brother doing as far as his music. Because I was listening to an interview and say, well, we interviewed Dolph, and he said that, you know, he respect what you're doing. He like what you're doing. And Black Youngster, he said that. And that's after the situation happened. It really disarmed him, because it made him look like the fool. Like, why are we really trying to kill him? Black Youngster didn't have a reason to be trying to take young Dolph out, even if he had said something to him or made a subliminal at him. He still didn't have a reason to come in with the energy that he came in with, and he came in with that energy even before Juke and Dolph fell out. So
Yeah, that
I mean,
that is right
I
though.
always say this, and that's the reason why you heard Quest say the police said from the very start, we want Juke and Gotti, because they knew where it came from. Even before Juke and Dolph fell out, it was Gotti. He is the head of this
Right.
thing. I mean, it's just that he's been able to keep his hands clean, because he's been able to pay people crumbs to go and do the time, not to say his name. They put him in a position where they should only have God. It started with Dolph and Gotti, and unfortunately, you had a lot of people who didn't think enough of themselves. He was able to pay them to get
Yeah.
other people to go pay him. Of course, his brother jumped on the bandwagon. You know, him and Dolph got into it. I believe that because they had been into it the whole time, but I believe that Gotti had told his brother, Gotti is not going to go to the streets. His brother had more of a connection to the street dudes, the Quets and stuff, because if you listen, people have always said, they say, I was talking to an activist one day, right? And the activist has said to me from straight up out of North Memphis, he said, listen, me personally, I believe Juke, even my cousin said it. God didn't know Juke could go do the time for him, because his mama gonna say, listen, Mario can't go to jail. That's even what the activist said. Jerry gonna say, Juke, you got to do something. God can't go to jail. You know, he the one making the money. So unfortunately, God had been able to always do fuck shit, because you had motherfuckers that didn't think nothing of themselves. His brother was always put in a position or whatever, hey, maybe by choice or force, to protect him. But I don't know if she would have said that. Let me just say that. But there's me being a mother, there's no way that I would, knowing that my son doing fuck shit, I would ever tell a child, you know, we got to protect him. You go do the time, this, and that. But you had everybody in Memphis saying that Gotti always did stuff and hid his hands, because he always knew his brother was gonna go do the time for him. So that's why he's always he went as far as he went, because he feel like, okay, I think it has stung him a little bit more than he wanted it to. He always felt like, these damn fools around here that get on their knees for crumbs, I can just get them a few little crumbs and they'll protect me.
Yeah.
And the police know that. That's why you heard Quet say, that's why they said the straight drop. The Fed said, we know it's Juke and Gotti, you know, help yourself.
Right. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Like when Dolph dropped that disc, he did go put that protection from with Youngster and them behind him. You know, of course, when Dolph shined on him like that, I do feel like he had some behind the scenes hate for Dolph. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to who, like, man, that man guilty. If CMG was under your label, I always say that Dolph. I mean, got it. You, even if you didn't press the button, bro, you guilty by association. That's your
Let me
count.
ask
You
you
the
this.
head.
Well, before Dolph started dissing him, you know, he was going and telling them not to play his music. He was acting like he was hating him before, you know, Dolph
He was behind the
started
scenes
dissing him.
hating.
He
was
was
behind the
already
scenes.
behind the scenes hating.
Yeah,
So that's what I'm talking about. People talk about Dolph doing the diss, but every action has a reaction. What was he
Yeah,
doing to him? And he was putting in the music, you know, and everybody
yeah,
said it. Everybody
yeah,
said it. Even the people who want to blame everything on Dolph, that Gotti was going behind the scenes and telling folks don't work with him, don't play his
yeah.
music, trying to mess with his money. So before he even started dissing you, the dude was just trying to do his music. So you want to try to stop me? So yeah, I mean,
And,
what
and,
he did
and
was
yeah,
he made money off of it. You want to do this to me? Then I'll put it in music. But
but not
folks ain't
yeah.
talking about what Gotti did behind the
But
scenes, but they just talking about the reaction that
Miss
Dolph
T,
had after he was doing it.
and also Dolph was surrounded by people that was on some, man. Forget that, man. And Dolph probably was around so many of these guys that was on some, you know what I'm saying, felt some type of way towards Gotti. And Dolph, like, yeah, y'all ain't gonna speak up, shit. I'm gonna speak up about it, shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people try to go it, they just didn't do it. They ain't do it like Dolph. Dolph ain't nobody did it like Dolph, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody did it like him. You know what I'm saying? Far as making music, but at the same time, hell, putting it on wax. You know what I'm saying? Putting how he feel on wax. You know, and like you said, he made money off of it. You know, but like I always said, man, shit, man, it's a bad look, man. Hell, Gotti ain't. He still ain't sleeping good at night behind that
Well,
shit.
he shouldn't, because he is the reason for all this. He
Hmm.
is. What he should have did was he should have just went on. I mean, I'm not a man, but and I'm a woman, and I would have issues if somebody tried to block me. Y'all are men. How would you feel if you was out there, you was in the streets, Ace,
Hmm.
and you out there, you trying to get your music and stuff out, and
Yeah,
somebody, because
they're gonna
you
make you feel some
decide,
type of way.
it's gonna make you feel some type. That's
Hell
all I'm
yeah,
saying. But
hell yeah,
try
you
to
gonna
act
speak
like
on my.
what Dolph was feeling wasn't valid. That's all I'm saying.
And for him to make a diss
Y'all
song and
see how
still
Tampa
get
acting
his
when
play.
somebody messes with her mind. When somebody messes with Tampa Stream, y'all see how she acting. Imagine somebody trying to take her. Boy, she gonna put out
Yeah.
this record.
Hey, Steve. Like
Tampa gonna
I've
put.
been, man.
Go
It's just a
ahead.
bad
They
look,
Go
messing
ahead,
man.
with
Nick.
the live
But
now.
Man, I just see with me, Steve. I
it's
just
all
hate
good.
that. The Steve. I know it been almost 5 years, but I just hate it came. I hate it came to that
Mhm.
point. You know what I'm saying? On both sides, bro. That I
I,
always been like
I
that.
do, and Tamara, thank you for kind of and being the intermediate because I don't hate me. Ace is my guy. I don't want y'all to think I have an issue with Ace. We have
Yeah.
we have heated discussions. Sometimes they can turn into arguments, but Ace is Ace. We got to talk about some stuff because them apple blossoms. Anyway, but yeah,
Uh.
no, Tamara, thank you for that. And I just yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But I also
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
too, man,
Yeah.
that Gotti. People say Dolph was making money off Gotti. Gotti was making, and people in Memphis always talk about, well, Gotti was saying this about Dolph. He just wasn't saying his name. So he was making money off Dolph too. Black Youngster made his whole career off Dolph. Ain't
Man,
nobody
it's
mad
just
at
like
that.
this, Steve. Steve, and it's just like this. It's a man thing too. Like, no matter if you come into the job, it feel good when you can come into a job or a business with your money. You already got money. So Gotti, thought he was gonna probably put Dolph under his umbrella, and Dolph showed him like, nigga, I got my own. You feel me? I got my own. I ain't trying to be under you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got my own. I can do my own thing. And it's just all that. You feel me? All that. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Dolph had his own
They
personal
made that
issue.
whole lot. Dolph had the range. Dolph brought his own range.
Yeah, he
Youngster
got it.
needed like look at Youngster's career without Dolph. Look at what Youngster. Look at what them cats at now. Look at what they
Oh
at.
my god. Hey, he was
Look at
falling
look
all
at
over.
paper route. Like
He was falling all over the car when got it pulled up on. Oh my god, I swear to God, I do anything.
yeah, and look at what paper. Look at what Glock is. Glock. Look at what Glock and them boy Kenny Money. They just put out videos back to back. Snoop and a couple something else. Wu coming with
Yeah.
something else. You didn't stop
Mhm.
nothing. You wanted to stop this man's vision. Paper Route is still killing. Paper Route is still the best
Yeah.
label in Memphis. Key Glock is the prince of Memphis. And Dawson
What happened?
Mhm. I thought it was me.
No, I think his he might be. I think he's walking around. He may be where it's not
Yeah,
a good
losing
Wi-Fi.
service. He gonna come back in. He gonna come back in. Nah, but yeah, shit. It happened. That's the way of life though, Miss T. Like, that's what happened. Like, Cornelia got 20 years. It's gonna be people gonna have something to say about that, but hey. it is what it is. How them people wouldn't even be able to walk in that man's shoe. You feel me? Don't want to walk in his shoe, but at the same time, he owned up to what they done. On some maturity level. I mean, shit. But at the end of the day, he signed up for that and street code. People looking at it as a street code, but at the same time, when you look at it on a whole nother level, man, that man was out of his mind, twacked out, probably gave it like to God. and
Yeah,
and you
he
know
he was messed up.
Yeah,
And this is why he was chosen. All those dudes in True Mafia that's coherent. Why would you choose a junkie when those dudes in True Mafia was known for being hitmen? Why would they choose a junkie
they ain't want to
to
put
do that?
their life on the line, even though they did, but they ain't want to put their life on the line. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't they looking at him, laughing at him. What I told you a while ago, Miss T. I think Cornelius he shocked the people he had with dealing with. He shocked everybody because he did it. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all put money in this man's face. Or you know what I'm saying, told him about some money. He low on money. Little girl birthday coming up. You know what I'm saying? He like, I need some money, and he did it. And they thought it was a game until it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
Hmm.
he thought it was a game. Juke thought it was a game. Oh, think man, come on, man. It ain't no game, bro. It ain't no game. You can't be out here like that, man. But you right. They signed Cornelius up because they knew he'll be a crash dummy to go do it. So. Man, that's crazy.
And
But
they knew that Drop was a crash dummy, along with the promise of being the biggest star on CMG. Juke can't promise nobody they're gonna be the biggest star on CMG. Only the label head can do that.
yeah, with Drop, he had hating killer instinct, and it already say like in the word it say, man, you a hater, man. You got hate in your heart. You a hater. You a murderer. So if somebody hates you, they'll murder you, and that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Dolph had a lot of haters, man. He popped it. He did his thing, and so that's just what it is. But that's messed up though. Like, shit, that's a messed up life. That's a messed up life going up the road 20 years. 20, that's still a long time. 15 years, like Steve said, man, you still gotta make it out. Shit, you might come out in a wheelchair. But no,
Well,
man.
hey, listen, I'll still say that he was a bigger man than
Yeah.
than
Righteously,
Drop. And the reason why I say he was a bigger man than Drop was because Drop told and recanted and decided, because Drop thinking if he stay quiet, that's the reason why he exhausted all his means. Maybe he'll get out. Now they're going for a technicality. He'll get out on some type of technicality, and God is
yeah,
still gonna sign him. This dude is twisted. And then
yeah,
the reason why I say he's a bigger man. He took his charge. He took
yeah,
that. And
yeah.
told on himself. But what Drop decided to do was get other people to tell for him.
Mm, yeah, and playing hardball,
That's
not
to
taking.
say, one of the reasons that Teasy is in his grave is because Teasy decided that the same thing Drop told Cornelius, he said to Teasy. That's the reason why Teasy decided, he was going to he told on Quit. Okay, he
Yeah.
told on Quit, but Teasy didn't tell on Drop. But I do believe that somehow Drop was made to believe that Teasy told on him. Now he didn't.
So, quit. He swam on by with that one. He got away with that one. Shit, shit, cause he say Cornelia now basically like I don't know. It like it. He guilty, man. He had, or if he ain't guilty, he was already working with them folks, trying to help set them folks up, and Cornelius and all them beat Cornelius straight drop beat everybody to the punch. You know what I'm saying? Cause it was just fishy. When he was saying that he met me at Pressure World and we were talking woo woo and all this. It was just too, yeah. It was just like, bro, is you working? You probably trying to help set everything up. You know what I'm saying? Coerce everything. If he ain't, if he's really not innocent, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if he's innocent, all right, he's innocent. Somebody they just try to throw him in the mix. But if he ain't, yeah, and for him to get away with that, yeah, he probably try to set him up the whole time. Especially the way he be talking.
You know what I'm curious about is who got Angela's phone.
But I don't know, man.
I'm still
Shit.
curious about
It's
that.
a messed up situation. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, for Cornelius to get 20 years and him to confess to what happened, even if he did throw Quet name in the business, you know, it just wasn't enough for them to get it. You know, see, Quet, it wasn't
Yeah,
enough. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. It wasn't enough evidence.
yeah.
Hmm.
I'm I think that,
It's
man,
crazy. That's
they're
a
just
mean
gonna
one to
take
beat right
there's
there.
gonna,
But
it's
they
gonna
knew
take
that
some
man
time.
wasn't no mastermind. He the mastermind. When they put me tell you, when Quay got arrested, man, Quay didn't even look. Man, I was like, who they got? Man. I'm
But hey
just gonna
Matt,
keep it
can you hear me?
real.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, but I
Oh,
just
well, it dropped down.
when I look at Cornelius's when Justin's trial, like Justin said, man, you know, he started telling, so we might as well start telling too. And I just think about that. Like I think Goban started telling the first day. I think he did. And I also looked at, if y'all go back and watch, and Tamara, I sent you this too. Watch Hernandez Goban's trial. Cornelius said Goban saw the video and said that we messed up. We got shot. The day Dolph got shot, Cornelius said on the stand in Goban's trial, they saw the video. Somebody recorded that man getting killed. If that's the case. Because if Goban saw it, if Cornelius is telling the truth, somebody had to have seen it that day. I got it. I got it recorded. I'm gonna hey, y'all want it? I'll show you what the timestamp is.
Man, they say
Like
they had a watch party. They say them folk had a watch party after that shit happened.
now I believe it because Cornelius, go back and look at Goban's trial. He said Goban saw the video. And if Goban saw it, then he got it. That's how you go from $1 million bond to a $9,000 bond. I think Goban said, you know what? They ain't finna get me. I'm Goban, man. This dude, I don't care how much you tell. You still gotta do your time. And this whole situation, this is just showing me a lot about police. That's why now I'm going into law enforcement. So I can see both sides of it. But I'm still gonna look at it as a civilian as much as I can because I just believe in doing right. And bad policing is bad law enforcement is bad law enforcement. I'm not gonna say every cop is bad. I believe about 30% of them are, but that's still 30% too many. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's some stuff about this case I don't understand. And Memphis has to whatever is being said about the Memphis Shelby County District Attorney's Office worldwide or nationwide, it's well deserved. Like Memphis looks so bad in this. Like well, let me rephrase. Steve Mulroy looks bad in this. I'm gonna stop talking about Memphis like that because it's not everybody in Memphis.
That shit so corrupt and bad, them folk, man. Them cracker came down to the state and made it a red city, man.
I'm just
Taking votes
you
and
know.
shit, man. That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? They'll give you opportunity, but you know, man, you know how that shit go, man. You get anybody in power, man. Some people abuse their authority.
I'm interested to see I wonder what Amy Wyrick would have done if she would have DA. Because Mulroy ran on a certain platform. I don't think Amy Wyrick would have let this stuff happen. Hell yeah. But I don't know her.
Yeah.
It is what it is, though. I still think Cornelius deserves about 50 years, though. I don't care what he told. I don't care what
Yo,
he
at least a 50 piece.
Yeah, I mean, because if Straight Job better talk. Once he gets denied by the Supreme Court, there's nothing left to do. It's over. Just talk, bro. Because you don't want to get hit with nothing. They're gonna hit you with something else.
But I ain't gonna lie, like in Tennessee, I just seen niggas, man, just admit to it. I know niggas got 15 years for a body. So I ain't really surprised he got 20 for especially getting on the stand, owning up to what he did, owning up to your accountability. That go into your guidelines right there. So like him getting 20 years in Tennessee, like it ain't really surprising. Now he was in Florida, he was smoked.
If he was here, they weren't gonna deal with you in Alabama, man.
And guess what, Steve? Guess what, Steve? He got to do 100% of his time though. The violent law in Tennessee, you got to do 100% on violent crimes. So it ain't no working it down. He got to do day for day.
And like I said, they took away the other charges, and he had a switch. But you know what they would have gave that man down here? Man, they would have put him in the electric. KIV would have electrocuted that man. But I don't know what's going on in Tennessee. Them laws are that weird. Man, they would have killed that man, brother. Are you crazy? You could tell. You could thank you for your service. It's time for you to go. That's what would have happened.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I think that if that, I think
You
it,
know,
I
shit.
think
You know
it.
how it
Can
is.
y'all hear me?
It's almost like kind of normal in a way, and then
Are y'all able
it's
to hear
sad
me?
that it's like
I
that.
can hear you,
But
Tamara. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you, Tamara.
I don't think Ace can hear
I
me.
can't hear Tamara.
I can hear you.
Damn. I'm finna drop down and come back up so I won't be interrupted.
Okay.
$100 from
I don't think Ace could hear Steven at first, and then he dropped down and came back up, and then he was able to hear him. I think it's something going, but I think it's StreamYard. I just think they had.
It might be StreamYard. Yeah. But I can hear. Can you hear me?
He'll come back up because I think at first he couldn't hear you, and then when he came back up, he couldn't hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me, Tamara?
I can hear you. I'm gonna let him up. Ace,
Yeah,
can you hear
I
me
can hear you. I
now?
don't know what's up with this StreamYard. It like you. I can hear Steve, but you will go out. I don't know. It be tripping sometimes.
I think Ace is the
I
mastermind.
definitely think.
Hell no. Hell no. Well,
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. They said we only got 88 likes, but I'm gonna tell you something. I think it's that way all the way across the board. No city or county could ever get anybody to work with them. You have to understand the police didn't know what had gone on, and if you're gonna get somebody to tell, even when they commit these crimes, to work with you, I mean, it's always a deal on the table anywhere. It's the same thing that happened in New York with Alpo. Alpo told about all those murders that he committed, that he only got 25 years, and he got out in 25 years and somebody knocked him down. Okay. So what happened with Cornelius is not the first. It happens in every state. Every law enforcement agency, when they need some help on especially high profile cases, this is what they do. Nobody is going to work with the police and get the same amount of years. It does not happen anywhere.
Nah. Yeah, you're right, Miss T.
You're right, T. You're right.
Real shit.
But at the same time, Chairman, it's when they did it too. Like, why not do this on a Monday or Tuesday? Why Friday? They knew what they were doing to do this on a Friday. Because the news cycle.
Hey, Steve, Friday, good day.
Trying to kind of act like he thought that he was gonna get less time. Why couldn't he sit up there and act like he thought? I don't understand why he act like that.
No, I don't think he knew he was gonna get. I don't think he was gonna get like he. I don't think he knew he was gonna get some time, but he knew he wasn't gonna get that much time.
But he act like he was mad about the 20 years.
Hell yeah. You gonna be that 20 years off your life. You gonna be.
I guess he was thinking, well, I told this much, y'all should compensate me, bro. You affected a whole city. No matter what, if people like Dolph or not. You know what's always funny to me? How all the people who hated young Dolph, I guarantee a lot of people out there getting them turkeys. I guarantee a lot of people when he came to the city wanted autographs, wanted pictures, but they hate young Dolph.
They didn't hate him. They was just jealous of him.
Yeah.
And the more I listen to Govan, I believe Govan hated him just as much as he'll never tell it. It's probably some people that know, but there's something there that, and Govan hate Dolph. I believe it's got a lot to do with jealousy because I never liked his music.
Yeah, you can tell how you speak on him.
He hate him just as much as Gotti did.
Yeah, he be very he very stale when he speak about Dolph. Like, oh yeah, that nigga, yeah, that
he
type
won't
shit.
Tell it because that would give motive. He not gonna tell the issue that he had with him, but I bet Daddy O and them probably know. I believe Wu know.
Yeah. Oh, Wu definitely knows. I mean, and it's taking a lot of. I think them as young as those boys are, it's taking a lot of restraint. That's why they stay busy, man. Because Key Glock, he ain't healed from that. None of them cats here like Fizzle. Like them two, the ones you got to worry about, Glock and Fizzle. They man, all of them love Dolph, but them two, man. You saw what he said about Soldier Boy. Fizzle was like, man, when Soldier Boy doing that talking, he was like, I had to realize it was Soldier Boy, man. Like he used to dance and stuff when I was younger. But Fizzle, when he did that no jumper interview, he was looking like he had evil in his eyes. Like, man, this dude talking about some you. Man, them folk, man, Paper Route ain't no punks, man. I'm telling you. I don't care what nobody said. Them boys are not no punks.
Hell no.
They want Paper Route. They want Paper Route.
Hey, you heard Phil said before it happened, niggas gonna put 50 rounds in juke.
Yeah, they want Paper Route to react. Like I think Govan wants them to respond. That's why I'm glad they not. He wants them.
Ain't nobody going. You a nobody, bro. You a nobody trying to be a somebody. You a Keefy D at this point. Weak ass nigga. Yo face card, man.
Yeah, Fizzle put out any music? He's been kind of quiet.
Yo, Phil's been dropping music. He been doing a little something.
Every time something pop up, well, yeah, I know such and such, and they got my respect. But nobody cares about your respect. Hernandez Govan, he don't even respect himself. According to Justice Vidal, his own mama don't like him. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I hate when he say that. They got my respect. But ain't nobody scared of you. Nobody. Anytime you come to Govan, his latest interview he did with Trap Lord Ross, he talking about Pooh Shiesty and mama and different people got his respect up. You know,
Yeah. I don't know, quit an old head rotated in the hood and shit, but Steve, come back in, man. Yeah, go Van. Slip through the cracks. That's all right.
I'm trying to pull up Jay Fizzle. What is Jay Fizzle's name?
Real name?
No.
Paper Route Jay Fizzle. Nico.
I thought his real name was Donatello, but I don't think.
Nah, that ain't. That ain't name. Yeah, we hear you. It's Paper Route Jay Fizzle though, Miss T.
Yeah.
You got to spell it out. Paper. Yeah, Jay Fizzle.
Yeah.
That boy on that ice, man. I hear you, Steve.
No, I ain't listening to Drake. That's Tamron.
Man, Drake, I ain't gonna lie.
Fizzle page.
Drake snapped on a few of them songs, man.
Yeah, Drake did good, but see, look at Drake. He kept it on wax. Him and Kendrick, he don't like Kendrick. He kept it on wax.
He kept it on wax, bro. And then not even just kept it on wax, bro. He just kept going, making music. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even stunning. That's how you gotta do. You gotta keep working and not and let that other shit roll off your back.
And he lost. He lost. Like Gotti should have just been like, man, let me just keep making music.
Yeah.
Take this loss.
They would have made more money doing the verses. Oh, that would have killed. Hey, that shit would have been too real, man. That's hey, that shit wouldn't be no Gucci, man. Jeezy and Gucci.
Yeah. CMG versus Fat Man. Tell me what Fizzle talking about.
He said he ain't had no rest. He ain't getting no rest last month because he was working in the studio.
Boys just they still working. He taking the Adderall. I wish he would get off.
He told me the other day he was in the hospital. He was dehydrated and shit.
He drinking that. He taking the Adderall, bro. He ain't getting like this man said he's gonna be up like 20 some hours a day. You can't do that, Jeremy.
Nah,
come on, bro.
I call him Jerry. He called him real.
Yeah, I know them cats' names, man. Go on their names.
Call that man real. That's all his name. That's all his name.
I know Snoop Band. People don't know Snoop Band real name. I know Snoop real name. I'm like, I was
gonna say it, but I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, Musk. The same name as what that Musk dude. Same. They got the same name.
Man, that's why we got niggas like Steve, man. Steve gonna air it out. He gonna speak up, goddamn.
Yeah, right. When I met Wu, I was like, "Hey, Mr. Baker, how you doing?"
Mr.
Like, what's up? Yeah, man. I ain't gonna call you no woo. I call you that for a grown man. I ain't gonna walk up to
That's some
Kenny
real
Money and
shit
be like,
though.
"What's up, Kenny?" No, I'm gonna call you
Yeah,
Mr. Green.
yeah,
Man,
yeah, man. They were hating on Wu. I believe because Wu was in the hood trying to make it out, came up, they couldn't stand to see he made it out. And then he went off.
woo,
It seemed like
woo, woo.
everybody went out.
Can you hear me?
I can hear Steve.
I can hear you, Mac. Tamara, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear Steve again now. I can
Okay.
hear you now.
What you call me?
Oh, you Steve.
Steve?
Steven, man. Steven. Tamara, you know my name, Steven. What you calling me Steve for?
Man, shout out to you though, Miss T, for
Yes,
doing your
Steve has always been short for Steven.
But no, it says who?
hey, shout out to you too, Miss T, for doing your thing. For doing your thing, podcasting, you know what I'm saying, doing your thing straight out
Yeah.
of Memphis
Shout out
with
to
it.
that
Real
South
talk.
Memphis D. Shout out to that South Memphis Devil. Straight from Clementine.
Damn.
See, I was
But you know what?
gonna
I know everybody thought I was gonna get on and really go in. Listen, hey, I
Man, you got a
I
pure heart.
I understand that it's a sensitive situation, but listen, I also understand. What's up, the hitter? I also understand, like, if you're gonna get people to work, if you're gonna get people to work with the government, I mean, especially to tell important information.
You gotta meet him halfway. I agree.
This
I
right here,
understand that, Tim.
it's a lot of dudes sitting in jail right now looking at this. Even Straight Drop.
Now
When
straight
he
drop,
get
that's a
denied,
bit. Yep.
but I don't know. I just and let me say this. I kind of feel, and I feel a little differently because I don't think Straight Drop should be out. I feel like Straight Drop is definitely a opportunistic person that'll kill anybody. I think with Cornelius being detox, I don't think he's gonna go out there and take no more hits. If Straight Drop get out tomorrow, if he feel like it's going to advance his career, he'll take another hit, and he's gonna be bragging about how he got off. I killed that bitch ass nigga and got off. That's what he's gonna be doing.
Yeah, sadistic type of
That's a
mind.
different animal. Straight Drop
Yeah.
and
Right.
Cornelius are two different animals.
Yeah, they know
Yeah.
that. Your record gonna speak for itself, man.
He hasn't. He hadn't learned. Straight drop. One of them cats like you. You let him out. He hadn't learned nothing. He thinking he's younger. Like Cornelius, is like, man, let me go with Miss Angela. Let's go
Yeah,
take care of these kids and let me get a job.
yeah,
But both of
yeah,
them are staring
yeah.
at their head.
Cornelius gonna be out there about 50. He gonna be about 56, about 54, however old he is. I know he's a little older than me.
He'll be in his 40s when he get out. He'll
Hell
be
no.
40.
No,
Well, no,
he's
because
30. He's
what is he
36. Yeah,
now?
He
How old
he'll
is
be
he now?
36.
51. He'll be
36.
50. He'll be 51. He'll be 51
Okay,
when
so
he
he'll
gets
be 51.
Well,
So
if they
he'll be
count his
right.
time, yeah, he'll be 51. But if his time started yesterday, then he'll be 56. Yeah, but still, like that ain't like just old and shriveled. Like, but you nigga, you old nigga. Your time, like that's 20 years, important years that you supposed to been building. So when you 51, your feet supposed to be up. Your grandbaby is supposed to be running around happy and shit like that, man. 51, man, you supposed to be set. Shit.
He'll be out when he start having grandbabies.
That's a mean. Hey, y'all, that's a mean age to get hit rock bottom and start over at 51.
All right, I'm finna drop down. I'm outside, man. I'm gonna get with y'all. I'm really outside too. I'm outside. I'm gonna holler at y'all a little bit later, man.
Yeah, all right, then.
All
All right,
right.
man. Yeah.
All right, Miss T. I guess I'm gonna drop down, let you close it out. All right, I appreciate you letting
Okay. I
letting
appreciate
us
y'all
up
coming up.
for
Y'all
sure.
be safe out there outside. You all, hey, listen. Like I was saying, I know that everybody has a difference of opinion as it relates to um the amount of years that Cornelius got, but I also understand, and listen, I understand Young Dolph's family. Y'all know I've been pro Young Dolph from the very beginning, but I feel like I had heard that he was not going to that he was going to get a sweet deal. I thought it was going to be 25, something like that. I knew it wasn't going to be the 7 or the 10 or whatever. That he got 20 years, and I kind of look at, hey. this is what had to happen in order to get the truth and to get whatever else it was that they've gotten. I think this is, I'm sure Straight Drop looking at it like it wasn't beneficial to him to think that he was going to get out and to be loyal to God only because he thought he was going to get out and be able to, be a CMG artist, So I'm sure after they deny him at the Supreme Court, then he's going to have a change of heart like he did the first time when he was up in there. Because like I said, he has talked, and I think it's bothersome when you see all these old, gray, rusty ass motherfuckers to sit up and just because they don't want to go to jail, okay? They don't want to be in jail. So what they do is they get somebody like Straight Drop and tell them you a real nigga, somebody that needs validation. Okay, you a real nigga, you doing a good thing. God is taking care of your mama after he's helped him to ruin his life. What kind of mama would let somebody who has helped to put her child behind bars? Why would you take blood money from him? I wouldn't want nothing he had to put a pacifier in your mouth just so your son can continuously do his 2 life sentences. That's a poor excuse for a mother, if you ask me. Because I'm a mother and I wouldn't want 100 feet of God, let alone no money that he has, right? But you got these old dudes that want him to be quiet because they don't want to they rotten, pissy, chased ass to jail. Some of them got chased asses anyways because they don't wash it. They don't want they chased asses sitting up in jail. They want to be out on the outside enjoying. So we validate Drop, okay, and make him feel like you're a real dude when all the time Govan ain't satisfied with Drop because he said Drop told on him. He ain't satisfied with him. It just ain't beneficial for him to be going against him because Drop know where all the skeletons are as it relates to him. So I mean, he know if he start dropping dimes on if he get out here and talk real bad about him, even though he has already put into the atmosphere he was a snitch. So he said because he could get him indicted tomorrow when he starts talking, in which at some point he is. So that's why they mad. They're not mad at Cornelius for killing Dolph like they should be. They mad that he got such a sweet deal that it's gonna make Straight Drop and some of the rest of them start talking. That's what they mad about. They mad about the shit that he has told them that you all don't know about. That's what they mad about. That's why I can't get mad. I get up and I pray every morning. I can't get mad about that. The dude has dried out. They used him, but God used him also. Okay. They used him, but God used him also, and it didn't work out for them. Just like it ain't gonna work out for them. Because I'm waiting on some of these other crimes. I'm waiting for their sins to find them out. Okay. I'm waiting for their sins to find them out. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. When I start seeing dudes that are my age sit up and encourage these dudes, don't tell so I can stay out with my kids. They want to try to make them feel guilty so that they can stay in jail and do the time, and they can stay on the outside because they too scared to go and do all the time. They don't want to go. If you're a real dude, you go take your charge and you do your motherfucking time. You don't want a young dude to do your damn time for you. Cornelius' family told him the right thing when Robin and them was kissing up to Cornelius. Yeah, we saw all of that. When they was kissing up to Cornelius' family and had Cornelius' sister all on her Facebook page, and they was hiring them to do that catering shit, they still told their brother work with the motherfucking feds. Okay, they didn't sell their damn soul like Straight Drop's mama did, and it ain't gonna last long. Okay, so I just sit back in my peacefulness because I understand in order, and it would have happened in any state, especially with a case this big. You need somebody to tell everything, and you need them to tell them you need them to tell where all the skeletons are in other situations that he know about. He worked with them folks for 2 years, okay? And so that's the reason why I know whatever he told them had to be effective, and that's what the people on that call themselves Gotti is really mad about. They scared about what's going to happen in the future, okay? Because if you think Cornelius only got 20 years because he testified in Govan's case and in Straight Drop's case, you got to be a damn fool. Folks testify all the time and don't get no deals. That's sweet. Okay. They don't get deals that sweet. So when I keep going back to Alpo, I don't know why. And I get to thinking about, I don't know how it happened, but I remember one day on Instagram a long time ago. I don't know how it happened, but one of the dudes that used to run with Alpo and them, his name was Gangsta Lou. Okay, Gangsta Lou ended up in my inbox some kind of way. I don't even know how it happened. Anyways, he started reaching out to me about, I guess because he saw I was doing video work and stuff like that, but he used to like to FaceTime me all the time, right? Lou was stand-up dude, real funny. He like to FaceTime me. He would call me a few times a year and he would like to FaceTime me for like 3 hours and talk and laugh. And then I wouldn't hear from him no more, right? So then I remember he said to me, he was like, I really would like, it could have been that. I really would like for you to help me like with like a documentary. I guess that's what it was. And he was like, because y'all want to put some stuff out there, blah, blah, blah. But y'all see Lou went on and did his own thing. But he said, I told him, I said, well, Alpo, at least he told on like he told on the people in Baltimore. He said, no, baby. He told on the people in New York too. Okay. I said, but he said he didn't tell on nobody in New York. He said that's the shit they don't tell. He got that sweet deal because he told on the people in New York too. Okay. And so what happened with Cornelius, it when people do that every single day. I'm not saying I think that Alpo was still dangerous. Alpo was a narcissist. I think he was sick. He was mentally sick, and he got out and he was getting ready. He thought it was safe to start. And it's funny because Curtis Givens flew. Alpo was all when he got out. He was all in Memphis. Curtis Givens flew him out to in Memphis. He all on Elvis Presley at Big Bill's barbecue place. That's Curtis Givens' shop. All at the all white party. They was flying him all out to Memphis. He was all in Memphis right before he was taken out. Okay. But my thing is, the people are mad. Goddess people ain't got no business being mad at all. If Cornelius had got 50 years, they wouldn't be mad. They'd be on here grinning and happy, saying, see, he worked with the government. He got 50 years. Yeah, that's why that nigga got them 50 years. I mean, now they wouldn't be telling nobody to kill him. But because he only got 15, they know whatever he said, seen and unseen, must have been effective. Can you imagine what somebody done said in 2 damn years? It's 2 years worth of shit. Okay, and they gave him 20 years. My heart goes out to Young Dolph's family. Rest in peace to Young Dolph. Y'all know I've been rocking with him from day one, but I understand that stuff like this right here had to happen. And so some of these folks, that ain't got God, they might not. Sometimes you think things gonna come one way and it comes another way. Okay, maybe they may not get God for what happened to Young Dolph, but maybe it leads to another road for something else. Okay. So I think that's what all of the anger is for, because they ain't mad. I could see if they was mad about him killing Young Dolph. They ain't even mad about that. That should be an insult within itself. Ain't mad about him killing a human being. They mad because he gonna do 15. So that's when you know something is wrong. Okay. That's true, the hitter. That's true. So, I was looking at, you see people putting all out on the internet that they reaching out to folks in jail to ensure that Cornelius is killed. I ain't never in my life seen nothing like it before. I ain't never in my life seen nothing like it. These folks sick. I'm telling you, they sick. That's the problem. They scared. They mad because they are scared. If he had got 50 years, they would have known whatever he said wasn't beneficial to nobody. They know these folks have been in crime all of their damn life. folks get on the stand and tell all the time, and they don't get a sweet deal like what Cornelius got. They know that. They would have been happy if he got 30 years. All what he said, he wanted, you know, he ain't tell them nothing. But you gonna be out in 14 years and some change. You gonna be out in 14 years and some change. Yes, they scared. That's why they mad, and so that's why they want to kill him. He ain't gonna be at the motherfucking correction center. I can tell you that right now. Nobody knows where he's gonna be at, and they're not gonna be able to find it. Okay. They need to be worried about Trayon Ingram. I feel like Covington has done a really good job of keeping you don't even know when he going. Well, you don't never know what's going on with Trayon's case, but they knew from day one who it was that was in the car with Trayon. Who told that? Cornelius didn't tell that. So who told it?
Is that a nail filer? Yes. What that?
I got my idea.
Quet ought to be mad at he might be at Straight Drop. Straight Drop was calling Juke and them on their phone, and he was calling Juke and Teasy. Straight Drop was mad. Straight Drop and Juke was talking. They created an energy. They decided that they was gonna put everything on Quet, and then Straight Drop brought that energy to Cornelius because Cornelius was being quiet and got him mad too. That's why I know Quet ain't in love with these folks like they say. I gets to wondering sometimes why he be trying to act like he loved Juke. It make me think he know a little bit more about that death than he say. Quet a damn street dude. He ain't no damn fool. He know what it is. He know Juke that was setting him up. He not gonna refute what I say because he know I'm telling the damn truth.
What does that do?
In which he was involved, but they was gonna put everything on him.
And get what happened when they were gonna put everything on him? Looked like niggas had to go.
Well, I don't know why they killed Teasy. I don't know why they killed Teasy and Jeremiah. They could have left Teasy and Jeremiah alone.
I think they killed Teasy because he made that statement.
Well, why Devin Burns out? Devin Burns went and shot up a whole thing, a whole building or whatever, and he out. And it wasn't because he got a good lawyer.
It's because he thought they were gonna kill him. That's what he said.
Well, Devin wasn't stupid enough to go and take that hit and kill a dog. Devin Burns and them knew that because Devin Burns is a shooter, but he didn't take that hit and go kill a dog. Hitter says he believed Quet took out Teasy himself.
Yeah, I really want to find out.
I think the police know whoever it was that did it.
Yeah, I'm inclined.
Yeah, some people. Justice for Dow said that Gang Bang did it. Bang Wang did it.
Yeah, and well, if that's the case, look how it's spinning the block and getting him.
Lord have mercy. I tell you.
Can y'all imagine getting beat
They
up
sure, you have to
and
think
peeped
about
out
now.
on him?
Bang Wayne, when Bang Wayne was out, he did a lot of meddling. Now he wanted for people to know that he had some type of involvement in this situation with Dolph.
Can y'all imagine getting peeped out on you every day and beat up and choked out?
Why they doing Bang Wayne like that?
I don't know.
Are they sure that was Bang Wayne? Did it look like him? I saw the video, but it was distorted. Do it look like him to you?
Yeah. It could felt the ass to do, man. Y'all ain't seen the video?
I saw it, but I mean, the video was distorted.
That man was screaming and hollering like a pregnant woman and put them ass stand in the video.
Lord have mercy. Well, whoever it was that did it, to tease it. I don't think Devin Burns did it to him. I don't think Devin Burns did it to him because I do believe that Devin Burns had a love for Teasy. But I believe he was tricked into allowing it to happen.
Hey man, after watching that video, boy, you learn niggas ain't tough and they talk without a gun. Well, we were told it was from a friendly fire. I just say that.
But did say it was friendly fire, that's for sure. So it was definitely somebody that he considered a friend.
It wasn't a stranger,
But
you
now,
know.
if Quet had did it, do you think that Quet would talk? If he did it, I don't think he would talk about it.
He know who did it. Hey man, the man says it was friendly fire, y'all.
Because I get suspicious because he don't talk about Howard Barnett now. That makes me suspicious.
I don't think he had nothing to do with Howard Barnett. I think he know. But I don't just necessarily think he had nothing. I think the people
but why he won't talk about it? He talk about everything else.
I don't know. I think the people that had something to do with Howard Barnett, one in jail and one in custody charge. Y'all put two and two together.
Where he talk about everything else? How come he ain't talking about that? And we already know he heard.
Well, he know everything. He got shit in the boat. And came out here.
Well, he need to say something.
He is saying something. He's saying something new every interview that we heard here.
Well, then somebody need to bring up Howard Barnett.
Yeah, y'all don't ask good questions, man.
I said I want to do an interview with him, but he can't. He's not gonna be able. But now it won't be in person because he ain't get ready to line me up. I already feel like he tried to line me up before.
Nah, Quit ain't gonna do nothing like that.
Cypress, how you know he ain't gonna do nothing to try to kill me?
Cause you ain't one of them niggas. But nah, I don't think he'll line you up to kill you though. I don't think he'll do that. I think he'll interview with you.
I ain't got no money to give him.
Oh well, you can hang that interview I've ever had in the love.
Yeah, he interviewed with Seth and Nash them for free. Somebody outside of Memphis. That's the reason why I be talking about these Memphis dudes. They get on my motherfucking nerve.
Do we know that was for free?
Yeah, I bet it was for free. All he ever talking about is Seth and Nash. He ain't charged Seth and Nash nothing.
Well, I'm probably sure he won't charge him nothing that. Well, even if he did, Seth and Nash truck driver there, I'm going sure he got some money.
I mean, I ain't got no money.
Why do you go to food right now?
Oh well, it'll be
Y'all
with it.
don't want to give me the interview for free because I'm gonna ask him all the questions that need to be asked.
Oh Lord, I pray that them.
I want to attack him, but he can't get in. He can't get on my show and not and bullshit me or think he going to. And it's got to be satellite. Okay.
What sounded like?
He just what you doing? You
They
could
don't,
I
they
send
don't
you
tell
the link.
something that you know, and then they
Ah.
know something that you know before. Just do how many reaches enough? Oh,
All right, y'all want to come over there to the good old studio and have coffee?
No, he can't come to the studio. He can't come to the studio. I guess they have somebody waiting on me when I walk out.
And have coffee and good old breakfast donuts and have the interview.
No, he good over there in Orange Mound.
Once y'all want to see the interview with Tam and Quay in the good old studio,
I think he did a good interview with that was a good I think Stan G is entertaining anyways though.
yeah, shout out to Stan G, that's my guy, man. I ain't gonna shout out to Stan G, that's my guy. We good now. Shout out to Stan G.
He be having on leggings. I get to thinking sometimes. I believe Quit followed me one day. It was a dude with some leggings followed me one day. And they had a hoodie on their head.
I don't know.
A few years.
Damn, men with leggings.
You see Quebby sitting up in there with them damn leggings on. I guess he wanted me to blow his damn kneecaps out because that's what I was gonna do. Oh my God, Lord have mercy. They said leggings and hoodie. He sure had a hoodie on and some leggings. I think about that now. I get to thinking about that.
Pimpin' Quay.
I believe it was him. I guess he thought he was gonna be able to walk up to me and pop me. That's, I guess it, he was ready to try to kill everybody.
Man, we don't do nothing to women.
I think he's gonna try to do something to me. But he was gonna get his motherfucking kneecaps blown off because I got a paranoid spirit. I watch everything. I was walking into my
You don't need to have a paranoid spirit.
No, I was walking into my studio one day. I'm real friendly. I was walking into my studio one day. I was going in through the back, and this guy came from out of it's a field behind the building. This guy came. I always watch my surroundings. This guy came from out of nowhere when I was unlocking the door. And I don't know. I wanted to see what he was on. I said, "Oh, hey." Because it scared me. And I was like, oh, you're a little too close to me. He said, oh, hey, and started walking towards me. I said, sir, please don't walk towards me. I dropped everything I had in my hand because I was getting ready to go in my purse. I said, I don't know you. Please don't walk up to me because it was real early. I was getting ready to interview some folks, so I got there real early. He came out of field, like out of nowhere. I don't know how it was possible. I had just looked around and didn't see nobody. That dude, when I looked up, that dude just came out of nowhere from that field and was close to me. And so when I said, hey, I said, do not walk up on me, sir. I don't know you. I don't mean no harm. I said, do not walk up on me. And I was letting him know, I was warning him, sir, I'm going to shoot you. Because he had just came from out of nowhere. It was too early.
Yeah. He said, who are we? I'm saying like men, bro. Men don't mess with women and shit.
that's in the Whitehaven area and everything. So
Oh yeah, plenty
that was
creeps
in the
out there.
back of the building.
Oh yeah, plenty creeps and shit out there.
Yeah, but I don't know where it came from though. I had just when I drove into the parking lot, I didn't see nobody. Before I got out, I was looking around. When I was taking the bags and stuff that I had in the car to take it to the office out, I didn't see him. What the hell? I'm trying to figure out where he came from.
I don't know. Probably, I don't know. See, them paranoid spirits will get you. No, you laughing on for real. And they'll trick you. I'm gonna tell you why. Cause the people that you think will possibly try, them ain't gonna be the ones to try.
Well, I believe. I just believe anybody would try it. But Quet didn't handle business. I believe that was Quet that was following. Why would somebody follow you?
I don't think Quit following. Quit following someone bland. They ain't following you.
I'm talking about that was like 2 years or 3 years ago. Why? But why would somebody want to follow you?
I can think of 1,000 reasons why people want to follow me because I'm the cool dude, but I don't know why they want to follow you. But I'm quite sure it wasn't Quit following you.
I mean, the dude had on shorts with tights up under it and it had a hoodie on. I ain't never seen no man but Quit wear some shit like that. And basketball players.
Hey, everybody wear a lot of people wear hoodies.
I don't see nobody wear nothing like that.
I mean, you need to come outside.
I be outside every day.
Okay.
Do y'all see dudes walking around in shorts and leggings like what Quit be wearing?
Now I see younger
Quit on an interview the other day with Trap Galore, and I said he got them leggings on again.
I used to see youngins in the summertime walking around with ski masks on the north side of Houston. It's 100 degrees out there.
Oh, shoot. You got on ski mask. And you think you're going to come near me?
And then you got niggas.
You're not going to get up close to me because I worry about the consequences later.
Yeah, them young niggas walk around with ski masks on 100 degree heat out on the north side of Houston. They have broad daylight.
Blackout said it's a style they started a few years ago. Oh, okay. I ain't know that. Because I don't be seeing no dudes walking around in shorts and tights.
Because you be right out of professional dude.
Listen, I got some. I ordered some, but it's a skirt and with tights up under it. That's the type of stuff women do. The tights attached to the skirt.
I'm about to say something before I leave that for a member line. Okay, go ahead. I digress.
I don't be seeing dudes walking around and stuff like that. They said yes, Penny was in a wing spot 2 weeks ago with the same attire. Lord Jesus.
Well, he's a basketball coach, folks. Yeah, you wouldn't think.
Why he had that hoodie on?
Who, Penny?
No, the person that was following me. Why would they put a hoodie on their head?
I don't know why they put a hoodie on their head. I don't know, baby. They feel like it's gonna rain or something. I don't know. Maybe their head was cold. I don't know.
Well, what you guys just said? Quit be wearing hoodies.
Oh, that's the style. You know what I'm saying? That's the style for him.
Lord Jesus. I don't be seeing no dudes, no old dudes like Quit wearing no damn hoodies.
I know, cause them niggas wearing suits and ties, the old niggas that you probably be around. Made it dip, they ain't hood nigga, they wearing suits and ties, they got some suitcases and shit.
Lord have mercy. Lord Jesus. Where the truth at? How come he ain't up in here?
Truth, Stanley, where y'all at? Show up.
Stanley don't come into my chat no more.
Stanley be in your chat.
Stanley ain't been up in here.
Stanley, he ain't in here right now. But Stanley, Truth, y'all up. Type 1 in the chat, Truth for Stanley, if y'all in her.
The Truth love Hitter. The Truth don't mess with me like that. The Truth be in the chat and Hitter come into the chat and he be going, Hitter, I've been looking for you. Hitter, he go crazy.
Nah, he come in here. He be in your chat all the time. He just don't be in here at the Truth no more. I just told you this the other day. He was in here the other day. You be talking about Truth don't come in. He was in the chat the whole time.
I ain't see him.
You talk to him. He said, I ain't know that was the Truth.
I talked to the Truth.
Yeah, I was in there. Yeah, he did.
Oh, there goes Stanley. Said, oh, so Stanley be in the bushes. You probably just text him, Cypress.
I ain't that talented. I'm already on live with you.
Cause Stanley don't be coming in my chat. He be over there with Cypress.
Hey man, who don't want to hang out with Cypress? I'm a fan. Hey, yeah, no, Stanley never show up on your chat. The Truth will too. He probably, I don't know. Truth probably chilling. I'm quite sure he's somewhere watching.
My live been acting up. He probably hacking my damn live.
Who?
The Truth.
Well, the Truth ain't hacking your live. I got some. I ain't gonna lie. I got some ideas about who might be hacking live. That's for another day.
Quit probably hacking my damn live.
No, it ain't Quit. It's close, but it ain't Quit.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Stanley, you think Quit will do an interview with me?
He gonna tell you, hit him up. Find out.
On one we go. No, I didn't find the remote. What I had to do was I always have an extra one that I be ordering from Amazon. I had to put the batteries in it because my grandbaby had the TV up too loud. I wasn't gonna be able to handle it.
How she tell what? So what she do? Turn the TV up sky high and he hit the remote?
Yeah, she liked for the TV up to be up real high, and she drink her coffee and look at Minnie Mouse.
And hide the damn remote.
She wanted to take it and put it in her backpack, and that's what she did. Because I caught her trying to put it in her backpack before. She might have been trying to hide it from me so I couldn't turn the TV down. I thinking I couldn't turn the TV down. I told her, don't put it in your backpack, but I wasn't able to. She got it. Because it normally, like, I had to open a new one and put batteries in it, turn the TV down.
Drinking her coffee, huh?
He said Quit won't do interview with Stanley. Quit bougie. Yeah, Quit talk about y'all heard her say I wouldn't go on no small channel at gunpoint. Just don't get me to talking about these Memphis guys because I'll go in because I'm not Lord. Oh Lord, thank you, Holy Ghost. I'm better.
Let it go.
Yeah, he's talking about he only do interviews with big channels. Oh Lord, the devil trying to use me today, but I won't let it.
It's on the tip of your tongue. It's on the way out. Praise God. Let it go. Ain't no need to hold it. Let it go.
We had a real good prayer. How come y'all don't be getting on my praying line? We prayed from 7 a.m. to 7:15.
I know you.
It's people in here that be getting on my praying line, and we have a good time. It's 15 minutes of just nothing but prayer.
15 minutes of prayer. Get online. Get about 45 minutes worth of cussing. Let's go. It ain't bad. Let's motherfucker.
Listen, I don't be cussing like that no more. Y'all don't be hearing me cuss. I promise y'all. I was getting ready to cuss Quet out, but God held my tongue. Oh, listen, it be pissing me off when men stupid. So God is dealing with me on that. Y'all see, I wanted to cuss Quet out a few minutes ago, but God, because them prayers working, God held my tongue.
Hey, you look crazy. I'm glad it's lunchtime.
It's lunchtime. I heard Nooski be outside.
Why would he say that?
We're up there with my mom and 2 sisters. Yeah.
Who said that? Who said Nooski be outside?
Well, they quit in the interview with Trap Lord Ross. He said, Nooski the type of nigga to be outside when you taking your kids to school.
So embarrassed.
Who is Nooski? The one that was killed?
One day.
Yep.
Walking home.
Oh, he said Nooski take his own kids to school?
Now, if he got beef with you, he'll be outside when you taking your kids to school to come get you.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord Jesus.
So that kind of scary to be playing with.
Yeah. Well, if you think about it, ain't that what they did to Stupid Duke baby mama? Well, I don't know which happened first. They killed Stupid Duke baby mama after Nooski was killed, right? They want to kill a woman that had her kids in the car.
Man, I'm false.
The way Stupid Duke them don't be high and be outside all the time, and they go target a woman with kids in the car.
I don't know, man. I guess they had to make an example.
No, yeah, come on now, Cypress. That ain't right.
No, I'm not saying it's cool, but hey, it's cold how they did this shit.
Hold on here. I'm getting ready to send you the link. Cypress, you there? Oh, okay. He got on mute. He said, well, Big 30 said Nooski went out with 10 bodies.
As human shield is exactly the change that Clarissa
Lord Jesus. Now they talking about killing like it's a sport.
Well, for them it is.
Well, I wonder how much time 30 gonna do, because I don't think 30 gonna get back. I don't think he gonna get back.
Please can I tell you my plan?
I don't know.
Situation you get out of by ripping your shirt off.
On my shirt.
They said Nooski had kids himself, girls at that. They was mad at Moneybag Yo because they said that he didn't do nothing for Newski kids. I wonder if he started helping.
Probably not.
Greetings and salutations.
What's up?
What's poppin'? What's going on? Cypher's over there watching Western
Yeah.
movies and shit. What's up, man? Dang,
So what's
you
up?
over
So what did you think about the verdict yesterday?
there? Disgusting. Like I said in the chat, man, if they don't bring the top dog head on the platter, man, it gotta be some real deal reevaluating of the leadership in city government and state government and as it
Well, it
relates to
definitely got to
Memphis.
be some evaluation of they've been needing that. They've
Yep.
been needing that evaluation of leadership because I think that unfortunately everything has gone to hell. You even hear a lot of the retired MPD officers talk about, see, there was a time that you couldn't even policies were you could not promote an officer. They couldn't even take the sergeant's test because sergeants are investigators. They couldn't even take the sergeant's test until they had been an officer for at least 5 years. And so Chief Davis came in to change that. After 2 years of being an officer, they promote you to being a sergeant. I just think that that's a bad idea. You don't even know how to be a damn officer.
Right.
You don't know how to be a patrolman. And so you got a lot of, that's why, I think the only good thing that she did do is partner with the federal government, because most police directors don't like to do that. They don't like the feds in their business like that. But that's the only good thing that she did. But I think it's time for Chief Davis to go. And once she goes, I think it's going to take a lot of reconstruction of that department.
Absolutely. I mean, the first thing, we was live yesterday, and the first thing we said was, a lot of people need to be scared. For 20 years, man, that's I couldn't even wrap my mind around it. I still can't, because I'm trying to see what do Cornelius know that could, put him in that position to get that low of a sentence. And evidently he knows a lot.
Well, he lived over there in Orange Mountain. He was around them folks.
Right.
See, I think the narrative was that Cornelius lived closer, to the cookie shop. Well, the cookie shop, he was always about 6 minutes up the road, which is probably that from Orange Mountain, but he lived right in the midst of that. He, I think he wanted to minimize what he was to them, but then the more you listen to him, he would say, I've gone to clubs with him. I've hung out with him a few times, but he was on drugs, so he was right in the midst of that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's the whole thing. If y'all ever seen The Usual Suspects, the main character, Kaiser Sose, he's supposed to be this mythical creature and this mythical gangster, you know what I'm saying? And then you had this one guy that was just, saying he was a cripple, basically, moving throughout the whole movie. Nobody really showed him that much respect, but at the end, as he was walking away from a crime scene, his crippled leg all of a sudden starts straightening up, and you come to the realization that, damn, this was Kaiser Sose the whole time. Yeah, that's what Cornelius is, man. We portray Cornelius as a crackhead, a junkie. Yeah, he's that, but he's also a shooter. He's also had deep involvement in the streets. And very, very familiar with the politics. So he ain't no fool.
Well, that's why he was chosen, because he had deep involvement in the street. It's a lot of and shout out to Orange Mound. Let me say this, but we know the area that Orange Mound is. It's a lot of people around there on pills, and I'm sure Quet know everybody around there. So why was Cornelius chosen?
Right. Right. Because Cornelius gonna handle that fire. And he don't care nothing about it. If he can get a couple dollars on the side by slinging iron, he gonna sling some iron. And they went at Wu. They, you know, and people forget this. They had a shootout at that mechanic shop too. So that's three. It's 3 incidents. One was at the mechanic shop. One was with Wu at his house, and the other one was with Dolph at Makita's. So yeah, he thoroughly involved. And
Yeah.
at the end,
Yeah, that's insane.
yeah.
MJG said he don't believe that was Quet. I have seen some guys wearing it.
Man, listen.
He
Listen.
said he don't believe that was Quet that followed me in them shorts. Tights.
Man, I'm gonna say this. Yes, dudes do wear leggings. When my boy was playing basketball, he wore leggings under his shorts. But we didn't get up and go to Michael's or even Applebee's and put on no damn leggings and no basketball shorts. That's weird as hell. Yeah, people wear that type of attire, but I've never seen nobody out just say we going to the mall. Let me put my leggings on. You know what I'm saying? That ain't that type of attire. Now, if we leave in the gym and we stop by the mall, then that's a whole nother thing. But you can tell when a person then just came from working out or shooting ball. It's neither here nor there. But Quet ain't neither one of them examples. Quet is a nigga that said, "Hey, I'm finna go and do an interview with Trap Lord Ross on a major platform, and let me find my best leggings and my shortest shorts." What? The nigga was on No Jumper with Charleston White wearing a shiesty mask. And both of these niggas old as hell.
Who had on a shiesty mask?
Quet did.
On what channel?
On No Jumper.
Really?
Yeah. The nigga said, what he said? He's sitting up there in Charleston White face, Charleston White giving an interview.
Y'all must want me to get Fruki back over here. You there, Hitter?
I think his connection went out. He probably back.
I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, he said I talk about niggas dead babies to their face. Quit sitting right there. I ain't said a word. Ain't said a word.
Charleston White said that in the interview.
Yes. I talk about niggas dead babies. They ain't did nothing to me. They ain't nobody came and hit me in the mouth.
Well, he said right there, and didn't say nothing when Rainwater said that Memphis got bad mothers, got the worst mothers.
Yeah. That because is it anything for content? Niggas are sacrificing their morals and their standards just to be around people that they think can benefit them.
Got something, and they ain't got a damn thing.
All right. Yeah, buddy. That's one of the saddest parts of the whole situation.
What pisses me off is they not mad about Cornelius killing Dolph. I mean, they wouldn't be mad if Cornelius had got 50 years. They don't give a damn about Cornelius killing Dolph. So why they mad about him getting 14 years? They wouldn't be mad if he had got 50.
And they ain't mad. They worried. But like I said yesterday, I said them niggas is in whatever room they in, whatever office or studio. Them niggas is mad. They like, God damn it, what did he tell them folks? That's the first thing that come to my mind. Damn, you get 20 years with 5 years time served. What did you tell them folks? That's enough to keep anybody up at night that ain't, you know what I'm saying, on the up and up. Anybody affiliated with him, they ought to be worried.
And quit one of them. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. Quit one of them.
Oh, you need to be worried, huh?
Yeah, because he was born and raised in Orange Mountain. Like I kept saying, people constantly talking about young Dolph case. It's a lot of other crimes that Cornelius knew about, serious crimes, because he was right in the midst of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. But I would sure hope he said something that had to do with this case or situations around this case.
Well, I'm sure he told everything he knew about the case, and I don't think he targeted anybody that was outside of this case. I don't think he targeted anybody that was outside of this case.
Mhm. Wow.
And I'm not saying that what happened was right, but I just understand, like, if you it is the community that helped to solve these cases. And Cornelius was dead wrong. He went up there to that cookie shop and shot that man. But you can't. How does it look if you use a man for 2 years? First of all, I mean, maybe they shouldn't have worked with him, right? If you were gonna do anything, maybe no, we're not gonna work with him or give him no deals. But how does it look to these street dudes that decide that they want to save themselves, but the government, they do, and they looking at a target on their back, and the government still get.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know it don't sound logical. I'm just saying, like,
no, the average street dude gonna always look to save themselves, even though they talk about I die before I talk to the people. You know what I'm saying? They always looking forward to saving themselves. Cornelius just made it more attractive, especially if don't nothing come behind this. You know, you go on a mission with a couple of dudes. You know, y'all get jammed. You just be the first one to talk. When Big Pressure say, he that talketh first walketh first. You just got to be the first one to talk.
Now here's the thing: people ain't talking about Treon. How do you think they knew? They know who it was that was in the car with Treon. Who you think told that?
Right.
Treon did.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. Man. That's a mess, man. But as it stands right now, it look real bad on Shelby County. Real bad. Like hopefully we folks will start popping out and kicking doors in, but right now it looks horrible, man.
Yeah, I think it do look horrible.
I think it's a wrap.
I guess it looks horrible from the outside looking in. I understand, but you know, before I even got home from work, people had started sending me messages on Facebook. It's like, Cornelius got 20 years. I said, yeah. You know, I said, yeah, he got 20 years.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to stomach for the regular public the fact that this could be a sacrifice for the greater good. If these folks keep dragging their feet,
If they keep dragging their feet, and yeah,
you know. So
yeah.
I'm
Y'all,
just I'm just
y'all
hoping.
see that? What's his name? That the young lady was arrested.
Kayla.
Yeah.
They coming to get. They gonna get your ass with Kayla.
I'm not saying they had anything to do with this. I'm just saying I saw
Right.
that the other day.
Yeah, she was trafficking, so
Yeah.
totally different. But you know, when people caught dead to rights, they'll start pulling stuff out their back pockets.
Because she might be looking at something else. Because you can't be traveling across state lines. That turns into something else, don't it?
It turns federal, you know. So I mean, I'm
Oh, so she was traveling across state line.
I don't know. I'm just
no, I
saying.
know they caught her in Memphis, but yeah. But you know, when they catch you dead to rights and you looking down the barrel of 10 years or more, was any fire in the car, Cypress?
Yeah, they got 3
Yeah,
counts,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Through the count, yeah.
3
And I
counts.
think both of them are convicted felon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see that.
3 counts of they had 3 counts of that as far as the weapons, 3 counts of possession with intent, and they had a whole lot of pills that were with no prescription.
Yep, yep. Narcotics
Her
and fire
bond
go
was
together
her
like.
bond was rather low. It was only 30
Mm-hmm.
for the county. You know.
The feds is coming when dope and guns is mixed together.
For real, that shit go together like gin and juice, and it's a $30,000 bond. Yeah, you drop them 3 grand and come back home. But I promise you, in the next 30 to 45 days, yeah,
U.S. Marshals coming for you.
yeah, they probably gonna kick your door in around 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, and that's when it's gonna get real. That's when it's gonna get real.
Yeah.
And I don't want to hear nothing about what you don't know. And you gonna know something.
I think the young man got the same charges, but he probably gonna fare better than her in the end.
I think so. That's when I say when that next level of the game come into play, that's when people start, pulling stuff out their back pocket. Well, I told you everything that I know about this. But I do know something about this. If that'll help. Yeah.
Yeah, I get to thinking about with Cornelius, how Cornelius was ready to tell about Bobby Carter when he was on the stand. You know, I mean,
Yeah, I think that might be some stuff that was shared with some people too.
mm,
Bobby Carter relationship was strained with Quit, and maybe you know he got it on good knowledge that maybe Bobby Carter got fed something that he wasn't supposed to have, and he had a bad reaction to it.
yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
One thing for sure, stuff like that it even when you die, you can be exhumed, and it's gonna still be there.
Right. And see, it ain't no double jeopardy, but that's a whole nother
It's a
case.
whole other case.
Yeah. Hmm. So, oh boy, I'm pretty sure somebody been in a hotel room wherever they at doing a whole bunch of digging, trying to find out what's going on.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I'm telling you,
Yep.
because when you get jammed up, you know, shoot, your loyalty is always to yourself. You You trying to big up a person one day, and the next day, you know, they ain't exalted so much no more. I got
Exactly.
to survive.
Yeah, you just don't even mention them no more. Now, damn, you know, people could start to notice, hey, everything good with you and so and so. Ah. But that's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. I promise you. I promise you. They heard that sentence number. Maybe they got an advance notice of it. But whenever they got that information, I know they said, "What the hell did he tell them folks?" Ain't no way, man.
For 2 years, you've been talking to folks for 2 years. I mean, 2 years worth of shit.
Yeah. And then you look at it, man. You got the spectrum is so wide. So you hit Dolph 17 times and you get 20 years. Your hits were way more impactful. Your partner hit Dolph 5 times and he get life plus
2 life
35.
sentences, really.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically 2 life sentences. Yeah. You had to be working real hard.
That's why he was so mad. He didn't want the 20, even though he got what 14 and some change. He got off. Do he know what he was facing?
I don't know. You looked at that
And he done
video.
told so much. He think that they did him an injustice.
I don't know. Look at that video. Because when I look at that video, I see a dude happy.
You think so?
Yes.
Let's
Look at it.
pull it up because it stalls on my end.
All right, let me I'm gonna move to my desk. Let me move to my desk right quick. I'll pull it up. But yeah, when he is on that stand, everything about him when he okay. Okay, give me a second.
I don't know if it's my StreamYard, they hacking my Wi-Fi.
Can you hear me?
You said he went out totally there. Maybe he said he don't. I heard desk. Maybe he said he going to his desk or something. He went out totally. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Okay, now you sound like yourself right there.
Okay. Yeah, I said I was going to my desk, get on this computer, but yeah, he looked like a dude that was content, and you know, it was funny. He's so used to being in handcuffs, he put his hands behind his back, ain't no handcuffs, and went back to his cell, man.
Sure did.
Yep.
And they would never, you heard him say in the correction at the Department of Corrections, they would never tell where he would be at. They're not gonna let him do his time, and there's too many jails around Tennessee.
They may make an exception and send him somewhere out of state.
I think that's what's going to happen, because remember that they spent 2 months trying to decide on where he was going to go. Right. And just for them to say the correction center, absolutely not.
Yeah, that would be wise. I said yesterday they may send him to Yazoo City. That's a low. That's
what Craig Pettis is.
Craig Pettis is in Yazoo City?
Yeah.
I thought he was in Arizona somewhere.
No, Craig is down there in Yazoo.
Wow. Oh, so he I mean, Yazoo City basically it's like the next best thing to being free.
Well, he told a lot of people, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He did.
But he ain't gonna get out though. They gave him 3 life sentences?
Yeah, he'll never come back.
Maybe I shouldn't have said that. I thought everybody knew that.
Oh, we thought he was in Arizona somewhere in a Supermax.
Now we know now. Praise God.
Praise God. I swear, hey, Sype, did you think that Pettis was in a Supermax and out in the West Coast?
Yeah, I thought he was out there at 88.
Yeah, that's crazy. Boy, that's wild. Let's get into this. Let me pull up this stream, y'all. But yeah, that's crazy. Shout out to good old Craig Pettis. Man made a mountain out of molehill. That's a story, man. I'm wondering why that ain't even a movie yet. That need to be a
I
movie.
think they're working on something.
Yeah, they need to. My goodness. All right, here we go. I'm going in here. Let me go here. All right. Let's see here. All right, y'all. I'll be right back.
Okay. You all make sure y'all hit the like button. Also donate to the channel. Okay. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe and donate to the channel. They say he probably has to complete a drug test. Good behavior, get a job and classes.
Righty.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. We'll pull this up right quick. Oh boy. All right, y'all. I'm ready when you're ready, Miss T.
Okay.
May 29th.
Thank you, Judge.
May 29th for a bond. Thank you for trial.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, are we ready on Smith?
I believe we are, Your Honor. Your Honor, this is State of Tennessee versus Cornelius Smith. This indictment 2204769, matter that's been pending in his court for some time. I think it also has been the subject of a couple trials for the co-defendants. Mr. Smith will plead guilty to the offense of murder, second degree, a Class A felony as included under count 1 of the indictment. 20 years confinement as a 100% violent offender. He served Tennessee Department of Corrections. Taken into consideration in this plea is Mr. Smith's cooperation in this matter from the time of his arrest until now. Mr. Smith has cooperated fully in the prosecution, first of Justin Johnson, and then another co-defendant. Taken into consideration is his truthful testimony in those cases. Had the matter gone to trial, the state's proof would have been that on the date alleged in the indictment in Memphis and Shelby County, Tennessee, at a local business, Makeda's Cookies. Adolph Thornton Jr., the victim in the case, was there with his brother. 2 individuals, Mr. Justin Johnson, Mr. Cornelius Smith, who had been propositioned previously and offered money to kill.
So, since we're talking about moods and whatnot, it looks like to me that Cornelius is ready to get it over with. This is a win for him, but Paul Hagerman looked like he is just defeated. We all know he talk low. He's not a guy that raises his voice, but he just sound defeated when going through all of the motions with this. It could be just me, but yeah, he don't sound right.
Mr. Thornton, who's known as the rapper Dolph, drove up in a stolen vehicle. They both got out of the car and they both fired guns, killing Mr. Thornton there on the scene. There's video of the incident. There's also video of Mr. Johnson and Mr. Smith after the incident going to an apartment complex where Mr. Smith had to care for a wound that he received during the shooting. There'd be testimony from several witnesses identifying Mr. Smith as one of the shooters, and also describing his actions before and after the shooting. Those events occurred in Memphis and Shelby County, Tennessee. As I said, from his arrest forward, Mr. Smith has taken responsibility for this, admitted his involvement, provided truthful testimony to the state and the prosecution of the co-defendants. We'd ask Your Honor to accept the plea and counsel stipulate.
Your Honor, please, we stipulate that those were the facts put forth by the state of the matter gone to trial. Ask that you accept the plea.
Thank you. Gentlemen, Mr. Hagerman, you just said plea to count one of the
Count two.
indictment.
I'm sorry, I did say that. It's under count two.
See, watch when he get up on the stand how he looks.
Right.
There were two indictments, and this is a superseding indictment, and it all got.
And so as to the first indictment?
As to the first indictment, that would be null pros upon plea to this indictment. I think there's some paperwork that we have for your clerk that she'll enter a little bit later.
Yeah.
That's part of that paperwork.
Okay.
I didn't want it to
So
announce.
you don't want me to non-process?
When that paperwork's ready, I'll give it to your clerk and we'll null process that. I know that
That's fine.
there's been some issues in the jail.
You see what so basically what they're saying is count one is null pros because he pleaded to count two. PB 21 wanted you to elaborate on that.
Well, they're just basically talking about the reason that he got second degree and not first degree.
Yeah.
They basically threw out the first degree because he agreed, like Hitta said, because he agreed to plead to second degree, and the deal was also to throw out all of the other charges too, so that with the 20 years, because she would have had to charge him for each charge.
Right. And the big one was conspiracy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There will be a dismissal of the other charges, Chair, when all possible charges.
All right, come on around, Mr. Smith.
Smith.
See, this is when he's gonna show that he don't seem happy to me.
Would you state your name for the record, please?
Smith.
Mr. Smith, the deputy is handing you this petition for waiver.
They threw out the attempted murder too, because remember he had attempted murder.
Yes. And it was I think it was conspiracy, first degree, and attempted, if I'm not mistaken.
And having a weapon.
Right. It was a few of them, theft of a vehicle over 60,000, but as time went on, they superseded the indictment. Some stuff got dropped, and as you just seen right there, the last charges got dropped because he pleaded to this one. So here we go.
You know if you recognize it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go over that with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand your rights as your attorney went over them with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you sign that document?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna go over your rights with you also. If there's something you don't understand, please let me know, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Among these rights I just spoke about is your right to have a trial by jury. Everyone has the right to have a jury to decide whether you're guilty or not guilty, instead of allowing me to convict you today without a trial. Do you understand you're giving up your trial rights by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
You also have a right to have your attorney cross-examine the witnesses against you in front of that jury, with you in the courtroom, to make sure everyone is telling the truth. Do you understand you're giving up that right by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
You also have a right to call your own witnesses. The state has to prove this case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You don't have to prove that you're innocent. However, if you want to call witnesses, I would compel those witnesses to come to court to testify for you. Do you understand you're giving up that right by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
You also have the right to testify, then tell your story to a jury. If you decided you didn't want to testify, I would not allow anyone to call you as a witness, and I would tell the jury they can't hold that against you because you have a right not to testify against yourself. Do you understand you're giving up that right by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
You were indicted in the matter of 2204769 on a 7-count indictment. Count 1 was conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. That's being non-crossed today, meaning being dismissed. Is that your understanding of this part of the agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Count 2 is first-degree murder. It carries with that life in prison. If we had gone to trial and you had been found guilty of first-degree murder, I would have to sentence you to life in prison. You're entering into an agreement today with the state of Tennessee where you're pleading guilty to the lesser included offense of second-degree murder, being sentenced to 20 years, range 1 at 100% as a violent offender. Is that your understanding?
Yes, ma'am.
And the rest of the counts 3 through 4, or excuse me, counts 3 through 7 are being non-crossed. Is that your understanding?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, if we had gone to trial and you had been convicted and I had sentenced you, you would have the absolute right to appeal this case to the Court of Criminal Appeals. I would give you a free attorney and a free appeal if you could not afford one. Do you understand you're giving up that right by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
So by entering this plea of guilty, you're not only giving up all the rights that I have explained to you, the ones your attorney went over with you, but you're also giving us the right to appeal this conviction. This is going on your record. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
You have any questions for me?
No.
Any questions for your lawyer? Has Mr. Scholl done everything you asked of him?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I got a couple more questions for you. Are you entering this plea freely and voluntarily
Yes, ma'am.
without any thoughts, pressures, or promises?
I see what you're saying.
You sure?
You see that?
You gotta speak up.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you may step down. Court finds the defendant guilty of freely and voluntarily knowingly intelligent and willfully accepted plea guilty. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, Mr. Smith.
I didn't see that at first.
The judge, I think
Yeah.
that's all I have.
Thank you.
Look, hey, this is the part that I'm talking about right here. Like,
You have a good weekend.
this is called
The judge, I think that's all I
institutionalized.
have.
Thank you.
Them folk ain't got no cuss on you. You free
Watch
to
your hand
move around.
behind your back.
Yeah.
I'm standing right there.
Oh my goodness. My goodness. Yeah. He's something else.
Yeah, he didn't like that. He felt like he was really supposed to get them 7 years with 5 served and 2 to go.
Ain't crazy as hell. They gave him 20 at 100%. You got 15 to go. Yeah. Cinematic King said Newski hit Jeremiah Taylor.
And flipped to 7. But Newski was killed before Jeremiah, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Newski was killed in January. Jeremiah was killed like in March. Now,
Yeah.
one of them Trula boys did that. More than likely.
Yeah, I would think so. It was it was a lot of random shit going on. You remember when they shot up the memorial? Just a lot of random stuff going on. Yeah, this case
was
has some,
affiliated with Black Youngster and them did that. But they got them. They was affiliated with Black Youngster.
yeah, them 3 dudes.
Yeah, one of them niggas dead. Don't know.
Who? Which one?
Little, I think it's like Cortez or something like that. He did motherfucker.
It was that. It wasn't that. And what was his name? That was with Black Youngster.
No.
I remember the Cortez dude. I remember folks talking about that too.
Yeah, they killed the shit out of Buddy.
Oh, wow.
It was, man. This has been one of the crazy cases. Yeah, I remember when the white folks pulled up in the pickup truck. Dude was stabbed and hopped out the pickup truck. What the hell?
At the crime scene, right?
Crime scene, yes. At the crime scene, Jack.
And what's so sad, police didn't even show no interest in that.
Mm-mm.
I'm sure they told her to get him to a hospital, but I think they did call the ambulance.
Yeah. It didn't help. Hell, the whole city was blocked off.
Sure was.
They said everything was jacked up.
You think they're gonna give him hell in jail? I think he's gonna be isolated.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be put up.
Straight
He
drop
bet
put
he
up.
bet he bet he better be isolated.
Well, straight drop put up. You think straight drop can go out in population?
That's
No, I never believe that.
he in there posing with soups and drinks and watches and shit like he really having it his way. That's sad. He did post his daughter birthday just passed. She didn't got big, you know. Look like she might be in middle school now.
Yeah. He'll start back posting crazy stuff once he get denied from the Supreme Court.
Yep.
He just try to play. It's been a lot of it was a lot of killing, and I'm trying to understand why. I think it was just a lot of unnecessary shit going on. Because anytime you kill Jeremiah Taylor, why would you kill him?
Miss T, let me see the screen one more time. One more time. Oh boy, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right. Let's go. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, this is something new, ain't it? I haven't seen this one.
Yeah, it's brand new. Why you sitting, man? Golly.
Do he got some tights on? Is them shorts with tights?
Yes, he got the Nike shorts on with the Nike tights.
Come think about it. This might be the nigga that will follow you.
The dude had on a hoodie. Oh Lord, he got a hoodie on. See,
man, I tell you, boy. Oh man, my man getting them AARP letters to the house, and he's still on gangster shit.
I'm trying to figure out why he's so mad at Cornelius for getting 15 years. He basically just said he sent a hit on him in jail.
Mm-hmm. Lord have mercy. That's crazy. Yeah.
Who did the majority of the talking?
Say what now?
Who did the majority of the talking?
Oh, Charleston White. Quit was the chauffeur. He brought him up there. Real talk. They had, man, Charleston White went live and had a couple of people in the car. He was in there dancing and acting a fool. They panned the camera around, and Quit was in the driver's seat smiling. Like, damn, they didn't got your ass playing Driving Miss Daisy around here. Wow. Yep.
I'm trying to figure out who put this dynamic together.
Oh, they got a whole management team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got, same folks that managed at one point in time managed Lil Woody. They managed Charleston, and now they got Quet on the team, 607 Monk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. AARP thugging, yes. Yeah, he get them envelopes with them 4 red letters on the left hand corner coming pretty regularly now. Oh boy, but yeah, they all got the same management team. That's how they rotate together. They doing comedy shows and all type of other stuff. But yeah, that's crazy.
I tell you.
Yeah, they having it their way. That's why I said, you asked him, will he do an interview with you? Hell, he ain't doing an interview with Stanley. Yeah, my man, he done made it.
Why he wouldn't do an interview? He know he the biggest fan.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Of the show, just like Yo Gotti.
What gangster said? Oh yeah, man, it's a woman out of Memphis, out of your hometown. She go live a lot, and I can't remember.
I can't remember her name.
I can't remember her name, but she wondered. She asked me how I felt about you and how I felt you was gonna end up in the case. And I told her you was guilty. Wow.
He knew exactly who he was talking about. He frowned up when he said
He did. Check her off the list. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, like, I ain't never doing anything to her ass. The rap.
When they was doing all that killing, I think they was trying to check me off the list. That's why he had on them tights and that hoodie.
Yeah. You know, when he would go into court, he synonymous for that hoodie. Lord have mercy. Salute to everybody just coming in. Oh man. Man, they had that man all up in T-Mobile with the hoodie on.
Kyle with Michelle, what it do, man?
I think
everybody hit the like button.
Onan had some people following him. I really do. You know, they was crazy enough to do it because how did they know he was gonna be at that Home Depot?
Oh yeah, they had good.
They was sitting there waiting on him to walk up. He had just got out the car. How they know that? He was getting ready to walk up.
Girl, you should have seen them how they had him when they were going to court down in Mississippi.
That little light-skinned dude that was on Fulio case that was begging for his life, did they give him life or death?
They gave him life.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They gave him life. They say he got a good sweat equity because he's young, man. That's the most slave shit I ever heard in my life.
He's gonna be a little girl after a while.
Yeah, he will. Somebody gonna walk. He gonna be walking around with somebody's hand in his back pocket.
What's up? On one we go say here to put me onto you, Tamara, and I am in Memphis. Crazy word. I know.
Wonky, what's going on, man?
Evan says I gotta go back and rewatch this whole live. It's been a good live. It has. It really has been a good live. I guess Steven out working some folks out. He was on. Ace was on. I'm surprised Ace got on because Ace would talk to the end.
Ace was up here?
Yeah.
Ace was up here.
He talked a couple cats off fish trucks for the gun.
He didn't talk no cats off a fish truck today. He got on off, and I was surprised.
Got guy working on him, man. I guess.
That's what's up. Hey, I told them folks yesterday online, boy, I can't wait to hear what the little woman out of South Memphis, out of Clementine Pride, just got to say about this. Let's see what the little tornado out of Clementine got to say about this.
Listen, I know because Raven reached out to me. I believe King Deshaun, a few more people. Like I don't, I hate it for Young Dolph family. I do. But I mean, if somebody is going to tell as much as Cornelius has told, I mean, you can't give them 50 years.
So help me put this together. Give me 1 second, y'all. So we got Quit saying that the Thorntons wouldn't sign off on him for 10 years. So that kind of make me feel like the Thorntons did sign off on him for the 20 as it relates to Cornelius.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mia J might be.
It just hit her again, but it just hit her again.
Yeah.
I mean, because I'm sure if they had gave him 50, it wouldn't, especially for them, it would never be enough. Straight drops 2 life sentences is not enough.
And she keeps saying got it without saying got it, don't it?
Yeah. Because that's what she really means.
Stop saying got it, woman.
Well, I mean, she knows that basically he's at the root of all of this.
Yeah.
But the thing of it is, with Drip being gone, ain't nothing happening.
They got Quit still here, straight drop.
But Quit can't personally get you the got it. Maybe Straight Drop can, but not Quit.
I believe Quit can.
So check this out.
No.
Check this out. We just went through the Fulio case where D-Boy had an argument on Instagram. and not Instagram, Clubhouse. And because of that argument, on the day they had it and on the time of that argument, a couple of days later, Fulio dropped his low and told everybody that he was having a pool party. They had Isaiah and Sean Gathright phone. They went in Sean Gathright phone and they were able to mirror his phone and see what he looked up at the time that Fulio dropped his low on Instagram. He didn't drop his low. He just said he was having a pool party. But he took a picture of where he was at. Sean Gathright screenshotted that picture. They had it in real time for Sean Gathright screenshotting that picture, analyzing it, then going on the Airbnb app to see if he could find that house and get the address. It's a cold game, man.
Yeah, it's a cold game.
So you know what we learned from that?
What we learned from that?
Man, don't let light skinned nigga pretty hair do nothing but stay out the goddamn way.
So what we do, what else we learned from that is we can do the same thing, and we got a big bald head nigga phone, and he's no longer with the earthly realm.
Meanwhile,
We can,
Absolutely.
yeah,
Absolutely.
we can do the same thing with his phone, and guess what? We can do the same thing with Teezy's phone. Why we didn't do it? Not sure. Maybe somebody else doing it. Maybe a third party of sorts.
I'm quite sure if they wanted to solve all this shit, they would. I don't think they really care at this point. They just wanted to solve it. Okay, everybody go home.
You never hear Quinn say a lot about Teezy case. He don't even speak on Teezy case, do it? Not unless they ask him.
When he speak on Teezy, it's always from a place of anger. Yep,
But he don't talk about him unless they ask him.
exactly. Cypress know my stance on that too.
You feel like that's the one that knocked him down personally?
Yes,
Somebody got him over there that he.
yes, absolutely. The
And
way
I believe they just upped on him, or somebody got him over there and he just came. That it was the element of surprise, but they popped him in the face.
Mhm. For talking.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. You didn't hear Straight Drop. Straight Drop didn't even say rest in peace to Teezy when he was killed. He just started talking about he missed Teezy
or
recently.
especially guys like Remo Gadget,
Right.
the outfit's top boss.
Just
Devin
saying.
Burns just started posting pictures right before, with Teezy
Mhm.
again. So what you think that's about?
Devin Burns.
And Straight Drop, out of 2-3 years, they just now starting to acknowledge Teezy.
Because I think that somebody had pit them against Teezy, and time heals all wounds. You gonna hold a grudge against a dead nigga? He ain't do you nothing. He was actually trying to help you.
Yeah, he was Straight Drop. He was loyal to Straight Drop.
Exactly. And that's why Quet can't stand him. And that's why Quet voice get elevated anytime somebody bring Teezy up. And he's dead set on discrediting Teezy anytime he have to talk about him. He's not gonna bring him up just on his own. It's gonna have to be somebody ask him a question about Teezy. But he said, if that was my little brother, his name wouldn't be in my discovery packet. Yeah.
That man, he told.
Yes. That man watching Albert Costello, Blondie. Well, that boy got the TV jumping.
Straight Drop man was in his discovery pack, and he was just as close to Teezy because you see Quet and Teezy out partying and stuff together.
Yes, because they was the business end of what they was trying to do with Straight Drop. He wasn't lying when he was saying he was trying to get a business deal for Drop. Yeah, him and Teasy was working toward that. But if we can make this other bread on the side, this will fund everything we trying to do on the rap end.
Yeah, I think they were trying to get far out the street, but still have their little niggas out here doing bullshit.
Right. Right. And I think in essence, I kind of answered my own question. You know, I always say, why is this nigga affiliated with these young niggas? Always around niggas 15, 20 years, you know what I'm saying, younger than him. But it was because they were trying to do the music shit. I agree to that. But they were still on some street shit. I'm trying to figure out what he was talking about Big Homie G when he was speaking on Big Homie G. He said he respect Big Homie G, but I'm not trying to talk about nothing he did or didn't do. And so I don't know about that, but yeah, that's another reason he was always linked in with these young dudes is for the music, but it was also some gangster shit. Please don't get it twisted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Homie G even put out music anymore? You don't even see him.
Big Homie G.
Yeah, he put out music.
Big Homie G almost died. And he shook back and he dropped a song, but he didn't do much more after that. I don't think it's hard in it. You know, before
almost died.
He had a health incident, something with they had to operate and everything, man. He lost all kind of weight. But even before that happened, he was talking about driving 18-wheelers. His heart went in his rap.
Well, that means there's something that's happened, some type of betrayal or something.
Ain't no telling. But he dropped the song when he came back, and the song was hard. I ain't heard nothing else from Big Homie G for real. But that's the thing with Bread Gang. You have to be looking for their shit in the daytime with a flashlight. Niggas talk about PRE don't push their shit. Nigga, Bread Gang. Boy, them niggas.
He not Bread Gang. He an endless artist.
Oh yeah. If he endless, then he for sure ain't putting out no music. Cause we see when D Moolah drop, we see to a certain extent when I&Me drop. Yeah, I don't think it's hard in it no more for real.
Well,
and I don't think the niggas who supposed to be backing them, they just leave him out to dry.
Yeah, I don't think they backing him, and maybe that's what it is. He won't talk about it.
Yeah.
Finesse 2 times, Mike, though.
And it's crazy because you think about Big Homie G, Finesse 2 times, Black Youngster, Bag. I think that's it. They had a hell of a group. And it couldn't have stayed together, but that's a hell of a lineup. For real. What it Memphis MGU, Memphis Greatest Underrated? That's a hell of a group, man.
Top of everything else.
Yeah,
I gotta make sure nobody fucks around with the
stuff.
golden Jew.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you something here. Do you think what happened to Juke had anything to do with this Dolph case or something else?
Yeah. I mean, even the people that's naysayers of what we believe would say that if none ain't happened to Dolph, nothing was gonna happen to Juke.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Can't predict the future, but I do think it's related. If it ain't nothing more than him blowing up the spot,
Mm-hmm.
that shit ain't have to happen. Everything that they had going on was had done calmed down, and that BS about Gotti getting his Rolls Royce shot up is crazy because shit, when Gotti in Memphis? Ain't nobody even asked that question. When the hell is Gotti in Memphis?
Right. How would anybody even know that?
He would always come to me, but nobody would never see him though, man. See, that's the thing.
But you ain't never even heard nobody say that he got shot up on Winchester. You busy as Winchester is, big and busy.
Yeah, with CCTV cameras.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about all that to be true. Do I believe it? No, but I do know that he come in town and leave right back out, and don't nobody even know he came in town except for the people that he intends to run into. Nah, I can't say that.
Exactly. So if he moving like that, ain't nowhere in the hell he gonna be on Winchester. It don't. What you saying only makes sense. You duck in and duck out. Yeah. You ain't gonna. Oh man.
Yeah, when he come to Memphis, he only come to Memphis for what he coming for. He right back out.
Yeah. The whole narrative to this is, Gotti was out on the town, and you know what I'm saying. Nigga caught him lacking.
No, that nigga don't be outside when he go see who he gonna see and leave.
My point exactly. And for a nigga to say it's in a discovery packet don't mean nothing. Who can see your discovery packet, fam?
That's true.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing. Crazy work, man. Nasty work.
Nah, a nigga never get that prize, but if we did, Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for real. Ooh, boy. We'll be talking for months. I swear to God. Oh, boy.
It's interesting, but they pissed off about Cornelius. You so mad you get on the internet and say that you didn't talk to some people and they waiting to get him.
Keep saying it. I keep telling y'all he gonna mess around and he gonna say something that he ain't got no business saying.
It's on the way. Trust and believe it's on the way.
He gonna be right back in that jam.
I feel like it today, y'all.
Yeah. Lord have mercy. Yeah. I wouldn't say it nothing. But now you posting it all on your social media. Boy, I tell you, that's crazy.
Yeah, I tell you, it is crazy. It is.
Mm-hmm.
No, that one supposed to happen at the FedEx Forum. The shooting that black youngster, what they saying that happened at FedEx Forum or Kyle Michelle.
No, yeah, that was Jizzle and Lil J Hot and Juke.
No, that you talking about when their car got shot up down there, they said it was youngster shit.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So who shot Jizzle? Was it J Hot?
That's what the word is.
Yeah, I don't like talking about that, but free Jizzle, man. I'm gonna say free that young nigga Jizzle, man. The family.
So you mean there you go. Same way that the word is that J Hot tried to get Jizzle out the way and he ended up out the way. In the same way that Quet pretty much said that Newski hit Duke before he was taken out. Well, I mean, it's the people in close proximity, and when I'm saying close proximity, I'm talking about in the city of Memphis and the people that's looking directly into the city of Memphis from a bird's eye view like myself. You may know this, but people out in California and you going on these major platforms and basically saying, hey, he got hit by Newski before he was able to take Newski out. Basically what he was saying.
Who that? When he said He said Stupid Duke got hit.
Yeah, he said when Stupid Duke got locked up, Newski was a baby. When he got out, Newski was a dog, just like he was. You know what I'm saying? And we know the conflict. You know what I'm saying? He said Newski actually shot Duke before he got shot and died. You know, we know what that is, man. And I know you didn't catch
You're saying on the same day?
No, it wasn't the same day.
Okay.
But I know you didn't catch this. You probably didn't see it. He said that, yeah, Duke, that's my little nigga, man. I've been in cars with Duke. You know what that mean, right?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I know what it mean.
That mean he been on missions with Duke.
So he know what Duke done done.
And you done said this shit on a platform like Trap Lil Ross.
Also, that's why the attorney called Duke the serial killer.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Oh, she said J Hot. She knows J Hot's mom. J Hot was his mom's protector. So J Hot wasn't from Memphis. He was from Mississippi.
Well, J Hot should stayed in Mississippi.
Yeah.
He got served up one early Sunday morning.
The baby in the shit because when he was killed, they found out the girl was pregnant. So I'm sure they done had the baby now. The baby ought to be a couple years old.
Man, they got that man one early Sunday morning. Sunday morning. You know.
And J Hot, I don't know. I just kind of fought Big 30 for messing him up. You could tell the way J Hot stood that he was a baby. Like he was fresh off the milk. Even though he was doing crazy things, I mean, you could look at him and tell that he was a baby.
Right. He still had baby fat in his face.
Yeah.
Right.
The way he stood. You know how our kids stand when they are when they're young, they have a stance about them where you see they're immature.
Right. Yeah. That's the truth.
Go listen to Jizzle song July 12th.
Say what? Say it again now.
The Jizzle song, I think it's June 12th or July 12th or something on Jizzle album.
Okay.
Every time I go listen to Rewind, I'm gonna go listen to Rewind again. I done heard it before. I'm gonna go listen to it again.
Mm-mm.
MJG says and left a dime cold-blooded demonstration.
Look at this muffin. What's up with him? Yeah. Just a whole bunch of hot railing and dry snitching. Oh boy. And people get mad at us, but hell, we might be talking to 3,000 to 5,000 people. That man talking to millions of people, fam.
She said his mom hated Jizzle. I begged her to take her son. She talked to me after the funeral. She regret leaving her son in Memphis knowing all that was going on. He was her only son.
Why she hate Jizzle? That's what I want to know. I got an idea, but I digress. But why she hate Jizzle?
Yeah, exactly. Obvious reasons. And you know, I know everybody mad at 30, but 30, that's how them boys were brought up, you know. And I'm not excusing it, but that's what every young gangster want, is to have some young niggas up under them, because they was once young niggas doing dumb shit for the older niggas. Yeah, so he thrived in that. Yep.
It's unfortunate to say, but it seemed like he got them all knocked down.
Yeah. Yep.
Because Cheese Dollar, who was he a part of?
Cheese Dollar was at the King Gates with Newski and them.
So he was a part of 30 in them.
Right. All them boys got killed.
Roller coasters ran OT Woods.
That man got knocked down
Who's the
ordering
boy over there at the
McDoubles and
gas
shit.
station?
Say what now?
The boy at the gas station on Mill Branch in Winchester.
Talking about Cheese Dollar
No, I think Cheese Dollar was at the McDonald's, right?
at the McDonald's.
Yeah, he was in the drive-thru getting him a cheeseburger and some fries.
So at the other end, remember the boy that was at the gas station? That was at Mill Branch in Winchester, the other end, down there by the King's Gate.
Yes.
He had the girl in the car.
Yeah.
And remember after that they went and they killed the big dude with Young Mob. That y'all
Motor.
didn't see Motor.
Big motor. Okay, you talking about the gas station when that girl got out the car and walked in the store and they pulled her. That was Lil Cortez. That was Cortez.
So that's the one that shot up the mural?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. So
The girl, when the girl
he
walking in,
he was youngster people, but he was really Moneybagg Yo people then.
all that, yeah.
I know you want to protect Moneybagg for some reason.
I don't know. I think he kind of, I don't know. He might have been doing work for both of them.
Listen,
But
you already said you can't. You said yourself you can't trust nobody that walk around looking like Roseanne Barr.
hell no, you better not.
Aside from all the people, why you say Moneybagg look like Roseanne Barr?
Cause all that fat he got in his face and shit, injections, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. But Cheese Dollar was hard, man. I don't know why they ain't in the same way we talking about J Hot and 30. You got Bag on that same type shit. Cheese Dollar could have been Bread Gang. Cheese Dollar and Newski. Cause they were writing raps for Newski. No, you want these niggas outside the car before you get out. You know, type shit. You don't want to, you know what I'm saying, bring them up. Yeah, they cool being a shooter. Man. And for that reason, they ain't here no more. Well, Cheese Dollar, I don't think he was ever, on that type of time for us being a shooter, but he was affiliated. That was his niggas.
Kawana says, Miss T, I talked to y'all about this the last time. She said she hated Jizzle when he got popped. I guess at the FedEx Forum, she said she said at work she wished he had died. I told her she was wrong because she had his son. Then after she left, moved to Nashville, that's when he got. So I guess she left him in Memphis because he was 18. He would have had to come.
I get it.
With his ass up early. Let's see. Like, ain't no need to hate him, man. Your son got active with this shit. We got that.
But who is that? Greyface says that J Hot was killed by some of his own friends.
Could have been.
It could have been, but I mean, for my bread,
his mama left him with 30. Lord Jesus.
Well, his mama wanted him to die. She didn't want him on her no more. She left him with 30. They make damn fools like that, mamas nowadays.
I can't understand that one. Was J Hot trying to rap?
Hey, for my money, hey, that man laid up in that bed, got well, and came and got his lick back. Yeah, for my money. Nah,
Hey man, I'm gonna go listen to July 12th and think about it.
Yeah. July 12th.
Who sung July 12th?
That's on Jizzle. I think it's June 12th, July 12th, something like that. I forgot the name of it, but I'm gonna go listen to that Johnny Kickback.
I don't know why folks always trying to put stuff on my son.
Cause that nigga's a demon.
You know that damn fool, didn't you?
That nigga's a demon.
Man, Lil J, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Lil J Hot one day, 10 minutes before Jill was online trolling. Same way with the guy that got killed downtown that run around with Shaw Walker. Jill was online trolling.
But he just trolls anyways. It's not right, but he didn't have nothing to do with the dude that got killed with Sauce Walker.
Oh, well, maybe that wouldn't.
Well, J Hop little friends, they say kill him.
Yeah, okay. I don't know how much of that, but I believe.
Just to troll everybody. Just like when he was, what's the guy named E? What was that name that he used to be into it with all the time? Everybody in that little gang got killed.
EBG Jizzle.
Yeah,
EBG Jizzle.
He said one day, I wish EBG Jizzle was out. Free him so I could have somebody to argue with.
Sure will. Somebody to be in front of me. All right. Y'all got it.
Hey, She Johnson. What's up?
What going on? I am She Johnson. Yeah, I'm these little nigga demons. Y'all know these little niggas from demons.
Yeah, for real. They handsome, but they some demons.
What I'm saying is Jizzle trolls. Jizzle be trolling everybody. Jizzle, I was looking at Jizzle post one day. Some dude got stopped with crack. He said, I can't believe a nigga got smoking crack. That's an old people drug.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, it's an old nigga drug right now. Oh boy.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
That's wild. That's wild.
So it don't necessarily, I hate that happened to J Hot. I was on here crying. I was looking at his mama video. He just when he was standing there with guns, 30 showing him with guns in his hand, the way he was slumped over like a child, like, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with these damn women. They don't fight for their kids. I don't care if they are 18. It ain't no difference in being 17 and 18.
Man, listen. When my boy at his mama house, I call him at least 3 times a day. At his mama house now. Ain't no way in the hell I'm gonna leave him in a whole nother city by himself. Secret. I don't care how much money you got, buddy.
I know that's right.
That's just more incentive to get into some dumb shit.
I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Is it working now? Peter.
Hmm?
Is he old enough to have a job now?
In August.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's the age? Well, it used to be 16, but I think you be seeing kids working at 14 or 15. I didn't even think that was legal.
I didn't think it was either. Whew. Damn, that's crazy. Nah, but trust me. Soon as he get of age, he will be. Yeah. There's plenty of places in our neighborhood where he can go. Grocery stores, Dairy Queen, you know what I'm saying? Places like that. He'll be doing something. He like money too much.
Mm-hmm. He like Nikes.
Oh yeah.
You got him hooked on them Nikes, don't you?
Yeah, he be in my room pulling my shit. I said, man, listen, I'm missing 3 pair of shoes off this wall, man. You need to get me them. I got you, Pop. That was 2 weeks ago. I don't know what he did with my daggone shoes.
I was gonna say, because that's what they spend all them little checks they get on them Nikes.
Right.
It take a whole damn check.
Right. He got a fool for a daddy, so he don't have to spend that money. And his foot big, so he just come in here and grab my shoe.
What size shoe he wear?
11 and a half.
He ain't finished growing.
Nah.
God almighty.
He's gonna be a big boy. Yep. My old man was a big, tall dude. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. He ain't finished growing by a long time.
He'll be wearing when he stopped, he might be wearing a 13 or 14.
Mm-hmm. I hope he don't. Lord have mercy, 14. Jesus.
They have to make them, don't they? Don't sell 14 shoes, do
they? Yeah, they sell them.
I didn't know that. Good God almighty.
Yeah. Yeah. No way. He got to stay. He got to keep his face card clean, man. My boy could be on a football field, on a basketball court. You know what I'm saying? Because he was a chubby dude. But you know, in middle school, he started doing cross country. He lost all that weight, fam. And so, yeah. But I still worry about him. I know when I first started doing YouTube, he was playing football and he went down on the field and we had to rush him to Children's and they did a procedure on his heart. And said one of his heart valves flipped or whatever. They call it WPW. And don't ask me what that means. I had to Google it, but yeah, he was able to go have that procedure done and get back on the field. The same day they were doing that procedure, another little kid that was like the number one point guard in our state, he had it happen to him at basketball practice on the court and died. Yeah, I cried that day because I'm like, that could have happened to my boy, you know. And honestly, I believe it was from all them flu shots around 2020. I honestly believe that.
Oh, well, you know, I think I never thought out because we didn't have to have all those shots.
Yeah,
they're making these kids get all these shots now when they.
You know the shots I'm talking about. The 2020 shots.
Yeah, because they put all the particles in there and see if your body gonna fight it all. It can't, bro. It's bad because you're signing on waivers, man. That's the God's truth.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah. Appreciate y'all. Salute to you, little Miss Muffin. For real. But yeah, he a good kid. He just got anger issues. I understand. He got to get past that. If he get past that, he gonna be a great man. He gonna be a great man because he got a heart of gold.
Who that?
My son.
Oh,
yeah. But yeah, and it's just wild. J Hot was like 16, wasn't he? 16 or 17?
17 or he was 17, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, why would you leave your 17-year-old son with? What did they tell him, that he was trying to rap?
Probably so. You know, you know how these kids lie. They'll lie in a minute to get what they want. Yeah, you know, we in the studio, mama. Hell no. You get your ass down here with me.
And he probably was already into a lot of shit, and that woman said, "Go ahead on. Shit, I ain't gotta have no headache for you. Go ahead on."
Nah, ain't no real mama gonna say nothing like that. No real mama gonna say nothing like that. Hell no. I just I wouldn't have did it. I ain't know in the world I would have did it. Yeah. She worked overnight. Oh my God. Them the type of sacrifices that we have to make, you know, and our kids suffer from it.
Yeah.
I remember when I was working, I wasn't working overnight, but I was getting off like at 2:30 in the morning. That was a couple of years ago, and man, when I tell you, oh my goodness, I would have to stay up to make sure my son got up because, yeah, he'd be up when I got home. Like, take your ass to bed, son. What are you doing? Ain't nobody here to tell him nothing, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Those are critical times too.
They are. Mm-hmm. You know, the Julio Fulio case, that's what the little light-skinned dude was saying. Gates Wright, you know, he lived in Oxford, Mississippi. And he said from 15 to 18, he didn't have no type of male influence. That's what he tried to blame it on. But yeah, them your most vulnerable, and you the most vulnerable in them years, and you are the most you can be influenced the most during those years because everybody trying to fit in. I don't care what nobody say. I'm a leader. Yeah, I know. You trying to fit in.
Mhm.
You trying to fit in, fam. So yeah,
Me personally, I hate when they make excuses like that.
yeah. Well, it's just an excuse. But on the real, you trying to fit in. You trying to find your way. And when you trying to find your way, you tend to bond with people that's going through some of the same things you're going through. That's how gangs start, man. You know, they said the gang started from trying to protect um, families and citizens from police and other white gangs that used to come in the neighborhood. But in this modern day and age, I said it last night. I said, man, listen, you got parents working doubles. You got kids out here in the street. They ain't got nobody to tell them what not to do. Parents think they doing their best because they providing, but these kids just hanging out and they bond. You got a daddy, bro? No, man, I ain't got no daddy. Yeah, I feel you. You got something to eat at the house? Hell no. What about you? Hell no. Ain't nothing to eat up in now. Man, we got to get to this money. I feel you. Hey, I seen little Carlos around the corner. Them niggas getting to it, bro. What they doing? Oh, they robbing pawn shops. They, you know what I'm saying, stealing at the gas station. See, me and you can run it too, man. We can go in the gas station, at least get us something to eat. Shit. That's how it start. That's how it start.
Mhm.
Yeah. And before you know it, it done got so far out of hand. Now niggas got pipes, they got fire, they in the car with niggas doing the unthinkable. And now you don't work 12-hour shifts 6 days out of the week. And you sit in the courtroom like, where did I go wrong?
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's the sad part about it. A lot of people, yeah, a lot of people do the best they can for their children to at least give them some good things. I mean, how you gonna put food on the table if you don't work?
Right.
But then it's like a double-edged sword because you leave them by themselves for too long, especially while you're working during the day or at night.
Mhm.
It leaves. It's easy for them to be influenced. That's unfortunate.
It really is. It
Because
really
peer
is.
pressure it ain't just started. They talked about it more when we were in school, but peer pressure has always been a motherfucker.
Yeah. It has. And the influence is so tough. You know, you can have more than the person that's influencing you. It's just something about them that make you want to listen to what they got to say.
Mm-hmm.
Whole time, if they mama don't put a plate in front of them, they ain't gonna eat just like you. They ain't got nothing on you. They just got a little slick mouth, and you know what I'm saying. They talking that talk. I'm like, man, this nigga know it. He know what's going on. No. At the end of the day, both of y'all mama children, trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
if you make it through that era and you look back, you're like, man, I was dumb as hell. But see, that's the point. A lot of us don't make it through that era. You either get caught in the system, you either get caught by gunfire,
Or court case.
or you make a permanent decision on a temporary situation. A lot of kids feel like it ain't no hope. So yeah, I'm just gonna take myself out and get rid of this pain I'm feeling. We just experienced that in my family. We just had to lay to rest. My great nephew in Mobile, he's supposed to graduate next week, and he ended up taking his own life.
Wow.
Yep.
It was because of bullying?
I don't know what it was about, but we ended up laying him to rest. Saturday, the day before Mother's Day. Now, how you feel? How you think that's going to affect his mom going forward for the rest of her days? Knowing that Mother's Day is supposed to be a joyous occasion, but I'm gonna always remember laying my child to rest. You know, his obituary was his class picture for graduation. You know, it is sad, man.
Yes, it is. It's really sad.
Our kids faced with so much.
It really is.
Yeah, they face with so much.
And parents are too. You know,
Yeah, they are. They are.
parents are we because the average parents really loves their children. They really do.
Right.
And trying to juggle, especially if you're a single parent, even if it's a two-parent household, folks that's where it's a two-parent household, two parents working, they having hard times.
Absolutely.
But when you're trying to work, provide for your kids, protect your kids, keep things in order, it's a lot of parents having mental breakdowns. Really, really.
Yep.
I don't think parents give themselves enough credit, because when a child goes wayward, I mean, it's just the first instinctive thing is, what did I do wrong? What could I have done better? When you're already juggling 10 different things, trying to keep everything together so that the child can be good.
Right. And it ain't that they don't love you. They just too dumb to realize damage they causing. Their brain ain't fully developed yet.
That's so true.
Yeah.
They look at it as having fun. I just want to have fun. You don't want me to have no fun. No.
You don't want me to go nowhere. Niggas getting smacked every weekend. You don't want me to go nowhere. No, that ain't it. And they see it. They see people getting zipped up in bags and hauled off on gurneys. It just ain't set it in their mind yet. They just like, hey, you don't want me to go nowhere. No, that ain't that. When you realize, and this is the thing, I don't know about girls because I ain't never been a girl, but when you a boy, every day you wake up, you feel like you can tackle the entire world. In my youth, when I woke up, I felt like it was the best day ever. And you know what I'm saying? And the testosterone that come with that, you feel like you can do anything. And, kids feel like, yeah, I know they had a shooting over there, but that ain't me. They ain't finna shoot me. I know how to move. No, you don't. No, you don't. I sit back now in my older age, and I look at people in concerts and festivals. Ain't no way in the hell I get out of that shit now. I used to. But ain't no way in the hell I get out of that shit now. Yeah. It's a different world.
What you cooking today, here? I'm making some rotel.
You making rotel for real?
Yeah, and I'm gonna smoke it.
Ooh. That's gonna be awesome.
Smoke it. Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna smoke. What kind of cheese you put in yours? I just use Velveeta, but I thought about putting maybe some other type of cheese in it too.
Man, we just go regular American cheese with a little of that mozzarella cheese. Sometimes we take a shortcut and just dump the queso dip in there and just go from that.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got Velveeta. I thought about putting. I don't want it to be too salty. I thought about putting some Gouda in it too.
Right.
But I'm gonna smoke it though.
Right. Oh, that's gonna be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Ebony Jim. Ebony Jim said, I'm 37. I went to a concert in Nashville last year. Stood for 3 hours. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you for real. I don't even want to go nowhere. We went to a football game. The Gucci Man, when Gucci Man performed, I'm like, man, hell no. Hell no.
Did he do good?
Huh?
How was it? They do good.
He did good. He did good. People was chanting at him. You know, they was like that free Pooh Shiesty, you know, little troll and stuff like that. He did good.
Me and my kids we headed to Chicago. And hey, my youngest daughter is one of those ones that just like to work all the time. So when she was like, they want to go to Chicago to a concert, I was like, oh, like, it was like, we can go to Atlanta. I said, I don't want to go to Atlanta. Because we could just drive to Atlanta anytime, but we're going to fly to Chicago. I was like, Lord, just be with us.
Yeah.
But I love Chicago. Chicago is beautiful in the summertime. So I'm trying to get my mother to go. She was like, I ain't been on an airplane in so long. She's so passive. I said, well, you know, I told me and my kids, we're going to get her a ticket. She is going, and she could stay at the hotel while we're at the concert. And then after the concert is over, we'll do sightseeing in Chicago and all that good stuff.
Right.
But we're staying down in downtown Chicago in the hotel.
Y'all going to the Navy Pier and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the big ass bean. I forget the name of the bean.
My mom like hot dogs. I don't like hot dogs, but I do like Polish sausages. I told her she got to go to Portofino's or Cello's, whatever, because even the bread is good up in there. But I like to go to and get the big tins of popcorn. It's cheaper when you buy it there.
Right.
People that live there like, we don't be studying that popcorn.
No. No, because they get it. They have it too much. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a fun fact about me. I was born in Chicago. That man Quet said, Dolph from Chicago. I was born in Chicago, and we moved to Birmingham before I turned 2 years old. We went back and forth to Chicago and Memphis, maybe once every year. When I was about 5 years old, we went to Chicago, and we drove up there. My old man had bought a brand new car, and man, they stole our shit. We never go back.
They stole the car while y'all was there.
Yes, we had to find it. No, we had to catch a bus back.
Oh my! And he never got his car back.
Nope. I don't know what the paperwork and business part of that was, but nah. After a couple of days, we ended up getting on a trailways and coming back to Birmingham.
Damn, where they steal it at?
We was on the south side. We was on the south side. 68th Street is where, you know, all our friends and family was. But yeah, I was a little boy. So I say all of that to say, this man saying Dolph from Chicago, I am too. I don't know shit about Chicago, man.
And I think they do that to throw a little salt in there. Dolph from Chicago, Dolph from Memphis.
Right.
He just as much of a Memphian as Quet is.
Yeah. The people in Dallas did the same thing to Mo 3. Said Mo 3 was from McKinney, Texas. Mo 3 moved from McKinney with his little boy, but you know.
But McKinney right there outside of Dallas, ain't it?
Right. They wanna discredit him for, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Same thing.
It's the same thing as Dallas. It might be a little suburban, was a little suburban area.
Right.
They wrong for that.
But that's how they do when they try to throw slugs at you. It's the same classic situation with Quet. Yeah, Dolph really from Chicago. Yeah. Man, come on.
Man, hate Dolph, but he want to make money off of him.
Right. Right.
I wonder why Quet was really. I don't think it started when Juke propositioned him. I think that hate was already there. I think it's something that transpired. Maybe he got that same energy Kamisha had because he felt like Dolph.
There you go. Don't go no further. There you go. That hate is from Kamisha. Always have been. Somebody need to interview him, ask him about J Money, and ask him about J Money relationship with Dolph. He know it. That's where the hate come from. For the most part, Kamisha like his sister. So, or if she feel away, you know how he feel.
Kamisha seemed to have more hate towards Dolph than she do Unc.
Right. You signed that nigga. Yep.
You ain't heard them talk about, you ain't even heard Quest say not one word about Unc. That's because they feel like Unc was doing bad. He went up like Dolph was.
Right.
See, it's hate and jealousy. The fame and the money made him a target. We already hate you because of that. So you the target. You got everything that we don't have. So we want to take you away from it.
That's it.
Yeah, but you say Unc was found not guilty. They say that everybody know that Unc was not the person that even did that.
Right.
But you don't hear them say one word about him. The hate is geared at the person who they feel like got everything that they don't have.
Absolutely. I agree. That's a weird situation. But you can tell that he's holding the flag for them folks. Yep. And I'm talking about from the beginning. From the very beginning, he told the flag that they couldn't tote. Because what they saying ain't going no further than Facebook. You sitting on Vlad TV. You done steered every narrative that you can. And like I said the other day, the trap to his success is going to be that you can't keep talking about Dolph and command the type of money that you want. You can, but you're going to have to add something new every time. Every time. And one of these days, you're going to say something that you're not supposed to say, just like Keefe D.
Well, he already said a lot. He said that he wasn't supposed to. When he was on house arrest, he said he went a place that he didn't want to go, that he didn't go.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can tell that the commentary on Dolph is dying down because now you bringing Newski and 30 and you know, if Shiesty hadn't did that dumbass move that he went with in Dallas, this man would be struggling right now. Just think about it. Right now, this is a victory lap for basically breaking the Shiesty information.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everywhere you go, oh, you plugged in. Yep. But it's gonna come to the end. You better make you some friends, network, find you something to do. Cause the Dolph case is over with for the most part. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just a dangerous game plan. Yep.
They down there. I'm looking at some people right now on Facebook. Some of the activists in Memphis, they down there in Montgomery, Alabama. There's something going on.
It's a few things going on down here. For one, the Republicans redrew the districts and booted out our 2 black Democratic representatives. That's one thing. A young man in Eufaula, Alabama, below Montgomery, was found chopped and burnt in a field. That was crazy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I see the Memphis activists saying Montgomery, Alabama, we're on our way.
Yeah.
They're on a bus.
It's the redistricting situation.
Hmm.
And there's a young man that unalived his girlfriend because his girlfriend was going to take the stand and basically lie on him. She already did it before. She's going to do it again because he wouldn't be with her. They had a child together. And what he basically did was when it unalived her, went live. And after he went live, he unalived himself.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. People hurting out here, man. Yep.
I tell you. Well, I'm about to get off here so I can smoke my stuff. The more I think about
what you smoking?
That Rotel.
Y'all heard it, right?
That Rotel, like I have not. So where the hell Cypress been? I thought you was still up there. The more I think about that Rotel, like my stomach been growling. I was scared y'all was hearing it. Like my stomach been growling now. About an hour ago it started. The more I think about that Rotel being smoked out there on that grill, oh my God, it's gonna be good. I'm smoking the meat and everything first, then putting the Rotel and stuff up in there.
It sounds good. My boy wanted
the sausage.
My boy wanted some Zaxby's, so I'm like, we got Zaxby's in the freezer. We went to fry some chicken tenders and some French fries, and yeah.
Well, it tastes better than Zaxby's stuff be too salty for me. The only thing I like is their Cobb salad.
Me too. Me too. That Cobb salad be going stupid.
I'm telling you, that Cobb salad good, and they got some pretty good French fries. I have to tell them don't put too much salt on them fries.
Right.
I don't like salt anyway, but their chicken fingers and stuff, it'd be too salty for me.
Right. Mm-hmm. Hey, Cypress. She said, I'm finna get off here and go smoke my stuff. I'm like, Indo, Za.
I'm glad you had me to clarify that. I'm getting ready to smoke my Rotel. I'm smoking it on
we thought you were about to put it in the air.
You be running for public office, and somebody then pulled up your StreamYard and playing this on a commercial.
See, she been smoking. I've never smoked.
She didn't put it in there. She didn't put it in there.
A day in my life, I ain't even never smoked no joint. Never in my life have I smoked a joint.
Joint good.
All right, y'all. I'm going to smoke my stuff. Y'all heard it.
And that Rotel gonna be so good. And normally Rotel, it get better the next day. That's probably. I was going to say that's probably what I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna have to put it in the freezer because my mama cooking a big dinner tomorrow. She said I finished picking the greens and all of that. I got to have some of them greens. My mama loved to make dressing home. She make it homemade. She don't use no stovetop. She bake through the cornbread like that homemade, and it be spicy too. It be so good.
I might have to come up through there and get the potato salad.
All up through the dressing. She put turkey wings all through the dressing.
Yeah, my mom used to do that too. I'm gonna come up through there and get some of that potato salad though.
Oh, my mama got the best potato salad in the United States. I'm telling you. That potato salad be so good. I mean, I love it she had that celery and stuff. Oh my God, it'd be so good.
You gotta love it.
It'd be so good. So the rotel that's left over, I'm gonna put it in the freezer and tomorrow because I'm going to Grub, and then she makes she loves any reason to make sweet potato pies. I don't know why she loved to make a lot of sweet potato pies. They be good.
Man, that's awesome.
So I'm gonna be grubbing at my mama's house tomorrow. I got to have it.
Man, enjoy. I wish I could grab it my mama.
Y'all coming on today? Anybody coming on today?
Yeah, we be on tonight.
Yeah. All right. All right, y'all. Here to say he'll be on tonight. What time y'all coming on? 7?
Yeah, around 7. 27.
You coming on this afternoon?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I doubt it. I'll probably wait on here. I don't know. I might.
All right, y'all. I got to get out here on this grill. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure you guys please like, share, subscribe. I appreciate the support of the channel. I appreciate y'all so much. Thanks, Hilda. Thanks, Cypress.
No problem.
Thanks, Steven. Y'all have a good day.
You too, man.